All right, hello everybody. Oh wait, shit. Pretend you didn't hear me. I forgot I wanted to grab something. Okay, I'm back. Don't mind me. Okay, hi everybody. I'm back. So Miracle Mask today. We're gonna finish this game. It seems like we're coming up to the end of it. Now that we got like the big, not reveal, because we still haven't got the identity of Mask Damask, as I call him. But we did get the backstory, what happened to Randall. We got through that whole chapter of going spelunking, I guess, with Randall. I will say right now, if... Here, we're going this room. I will say right now, if, in fact, if Mask the Mask is not Randall, I will genuinely be so surprised. It's gotta be Randall. He's alive. I know he is. And he's got the money from the exploration.
It has
5 years?
5 years. WDF.
Holy hell. 5 years is scary, man. 5 years is scary. Thank you for 5 years. Alan. King Alan's been around that long. I cannot believe it. Thank you so much for everything you do, Alan. Sheesh. Yeah, basically you could call it that. We got the big ravine. What the hell are these bugs? Anyway, I just see like the shadow of a big bug and I'm like, okay, that looks like a big bug. It's not, it's on the outside, not on the inside, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, distraction alert. Hi. And so today we're gonna be able to finish Miracle Mask and start Azran Legacy. I have the next game ready. We're just gonna jump right into it. The real Layton is dead. Yeah, the real Layton is dead, but we don't know how yet. Maybe that's revealed in Azran Legacy.
Man, that game is French.
Yeah, the game is French. It is aggressively French, and it is beautiful for that. Hi, Andy! I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. The pattern on my dress is pretty. Thank you. I like this dress only because my grandma bought me it. So it has a special meaning to it when my grandma bought it for me. Is that a new dress? No, it's not new. I've had it for like 7 years. I rotate my dresses though, so I try to only wear the dresses I have maybe like 4 or 5 times total throughout the summer. Nah, I'm sorry, I didn't have. I've had this dress for 8 years. Miracle Mask is your favorite game? That's so cute. Yo, I'm enjoying it a lot. I also easily got accustomed to like the 3DS era. It was a little bit off-putting at first to see like a 3D Layton and Luke and Emmy, but like, I don't know. I think it's really cute. It's really charming. It fits with the 3DS era so well, and I genuinely love it. So, ayo. I like that. We're so 3D. We're so in 3D. And the next game is gonna be also in 3D. It's crazy. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't assume, but I would assume. Yeah, there's more to do. I do like the evolution of mechanics that they've brought. The shadows of the bugs are distracting me this morning. My goodness. How's weather in Canada? Currently, it is 23 outside. I think it's supposed to get up to like 29 today. So it's like, it's we can live in that heat, you know? Like, that's not that bad. I don't know what the weather is for the rest of this week, though. No idea. Yeah, they are really charming, the 3D models. I love them a lot. Grosky is, I think, probably one of the most terrifying 3D models because you really get to see his stick legs in action a lot more. That's scary. Just seeing the disproportions of Grosky. Yeah. 38 degrees in Germany. Well, this is also the morning. It's always cooler in the morning, right? So yeah, it's 23 now, but it does say it's going up to 29 later today. But 29 is still not terrible. You had a peak of 38 yesterday. Gotta love heat, man. So when is your AC getting installed, Alan? 33 yesterday. Oof. I didn't go outside. Actually, I haven't gone outside since Sunday. So yeah, we had Monday, Tuesday. Today's Wednesday. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't gone outside since Sunday. Sunday was actually really good weather, though. But I don't know what it's been like outside, so I haven't been paying attention to the heat. I'm just assuming it's hot outside. I don't know. I don't go outside. Dom went outside this morning, but it's, yeah, to go shopping for a bit. Next year, apparently? Wait, why do you gotta wait that long for an AC, Alan? No, you can't wait that long. You can't go through a summer without AC. Get it now. Demand it. You did convince your family to install it all around the house? Can't you get like something portable for your office for like this year? And then, I mean, you can always like sell it to somebody else next year, but I really feel like you need something for this year. Cause like the summer just started. It's unfortunate, but like the summer literally just started. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope. Yeah, I really would. I really would consider a portable unit just for so you can survive the next few months. I do think it's worth it so that you can actually like work efficiently. I'm surviving winter right now. Are you upside down? Are you in Australia's or are you with Tion in South Africa? You're living in the upside down world. Boiling hot in the Netherlands. Damn, you guys all over Europe over there, and probably Asia too. You're probably everyone's dying. Everyone's dying. The UK shouldn't get this hot. Yeah, that's climate change. Isn't climate change just like so fun though? It's so fun. We love climate change. I hope it's now standard for like things that are being built, like houses and apartment complexes that are being built in the UK. I hope that it's standard for you guys to have ACs installed. Now at least. How could you tell I'm Aussie? I don't know, your username, I just kind of read it naturally as upside down.
Like holy shit, real village.
Did you guys know that if you're typing in the Twitch chat from Australia, and on my end, your username actually ends up being upside down? It's crazy. Twitch has like this crazy function. It reads where your country is from and then corresponds. Egg Mother, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. And Dee Dee Sands, thank you so much for the 38-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. I hope you appreciate the beautiful Ambi emotes. Ambi, so Krista Shake, best emote, best emote. It's gonna be more of a common thing, yeah. Definitely. Can't believe Twitch is doxing you. Oh, no. Twitch has done a lot worse than just doxing. Isn't that the sad truth? Standardized buildings. Mine is very old style. Walls are 1 meter thick and has stones in the middle, so we can't just break stuff at random. Oh my god. God dang, dude. Hi, iStock. Welcome to the stream. Dude, please don't. You shouldn't be staying up till 4 a.m. watching my streams. You know, you could just watch the VOD. You don't need to watch, like, the live stream. The VODs are there. They're super accessible. You know. All right. We're in Layton's room. We just got back from our flashback sequence. Randall is fucking dead. After witnessing the disappearance of the crowds in Tingly Town, Layton and his friends are warned of a final miracle. On their 4th day in Monte d'Or, the heroes are finally closing in on the masked gentleman. As an overnighter, I love the videos. Thank you for them all. Thank you for watching the videos. Equally. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I might get puzzle locked, I feel. We'll see. Well, we have to start somewhere. I doubt the investigation's just going to come to us. And then it comes to us. Professor Layton, oh, there you are! I've been looking all over for you. Gonzales, whatever is the matter? I stand corrected? You have cleared Mr. Dalston's name. Oh, I take it Dalston has been released. He's just returned to the mansion. I can't thank you enough. You're very welcome. However, I don't believe I did anything to merit such thanks. But of course you did! Ah, even when all the townspeople suspected Mr. Dalston, I hear you continue to pursue the true culprit. And for that, you have earned my undying gratitude. Whoa! Tad 3U, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. That is very generous of you. Thank you. That means a whole lot. Oh my goodness. Why? Why so supportive? Thank you. Everyone that got gifted subs, make sure you spam the Krista Shake emote. It's the best emote. Oh. A proper gentleman. Now, please excuse me. Mr. Dalston is waiting for me at the mansion. Please do drop by if you have the time. I'm starting to want a butler myself. If Dalston has been released, it must mean the news of yesterday's miracle has reached the police. We can finally hear Dalston's side of the story. Well, the plot did indeed come to us. It's funny how that works. Ah, I didn't get the parrot! Oh, wait. I can't click on the top screen. Oh, shit. I saw the parrot flying across and I was like, wait. Click on it. And I can't click on it. That was embarrassing. Okay, I just panicked for nothing. Please come in, Professor. Mr. Dalston has been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Gonzales told me about your intervening with the police to prove my innocence. I still haven't forgotten how you suspected me at first, too. I do apologize, but you understand that I had to take every possibility into consideration. Next time you leave that one that involves me out of it, alright? I rather hope that there won't be a next time, Dalston.
And one more thing, Layton. I want to thank you.
That's very kind, but not at all,
Will you just shut your trap for 1 second and let me say my piece? I'm in your debt, Layton. Remember that.
If I ever need something, I'll be sure to ask. Thank you.
Where exactly have you gone to with your investigation?
There was another miracle last night, this time in Tingly Town. We're still unsure as to how it was done. We'll be heading back there to see if we missed any clues yesterday.
You better keep me informed. I don't want to be left in the dark.
Of course, that may be precisely how we pulled it off. Thank you, Dalston. Ah, it clicked. Let's see if our visit to Tingly Town confirms my suspicions. He just figured it out. Not gonna lie, that was... Whoa. You didn't see that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are we okay? Are we okay? That was weird.
Professor Layton, good to see you.
Likewise, no more disturbances, I hope.
None whatsoever, thank you. I was taking a moment to reflect on the Scorpion Casino's recent growth. When the casino was first built, Montejor was still just a town, a delicate desert rose. And then the casinos and hotels sprouted up and the city sprawled outwards to become the perennial paradise that you see today. Not being of age at the time, Mr. Liddor needed a guarantor to make it all possible.
Somebody co-signed Henry's property purchases?
That's what I heard. Apparently he passed away some time ago.
I was not aware of this. You learn something every day, Professor. Oh, oops. Wait. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Okay, sorry. When you next have time, Professor, I've tailored a puzzle just for you. Tingly Town? What do you think goes on in Tingly Town? I'm not gonna lie, whenever I see the term like Tingly Town, I only think of like Tingle from Zelda. Something must have happened here while we were at Tingly Tower.
We should try looking for clues there.
Luke is so smart. I can't believe how smart Luke is. Is that girl still swinging off the teacups? No, she's not. Now this girl just looks depressed. Get that girl off the ride.
Pitch black. I can't even see my feet.
The interior seems to block out even the faintest sliver of light. Professor, what are you doing? The moss gentleman isn't afraid of building elaborate contraptions to support his illusions. While the moss gentleman had our attention, he rotated the floor so that we went out on the opposite side. Yeah. I'll bet my hat that there's an exact replica of Tingly Town on the other side of this door. You've got to be kidding me. The concept is so simple that it verges on the absurd. Who would ever suspect a replica park behind the first? You can see him hiding a rotating floor inside the tower, but surely this couldn't have gone unnoticed.
So this park was empty all along?
Seems to be the case. Come on, let's head back to the real park. Yeah, that one wasn't that much of a mystery. Yeah, I think that one was a pretty obvious one. Layton was just very slow on the uptake.
What a pleasure to see you again. You must be eager to hear the latest news from the world of accountancy.
Yeah. No.
I knew the opportunity to hear more of this city's economy would draw you in. How could it not? I can't give you something for nothing. Business principles, you know. Is that so? An answer to this puzzle should be sufficient recompense. It'll be worth it, trust me.
If this puzzle isn't worth it, I'm quitting the stream right now. Okay, a girl has a go on a spinning teacup ride, beloved at amusement parks across the world. There are 4 saucers on the ride's base and 4 cups on each saucer. The base saucers and cups each take 20 seconds to make 1 complete rotation, clockwise rotation. Okay. If the girl in the picture is facing east now, which way will she be facing after the cup has spun for 15 seconds? This is fucking with me. Thanks, I hate it. Why is this messing with my head? Okay, so she would be there. And then which direction is she facing? Okay, if there was no rotation, she would be facing the inside. So from there, she would be facing what, south? Oh god, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Yo, I got it!
That
I
was
wasn't
a challenge,
expecting that to be the
sure.
answer! Yes!
My brain did that. Ever since Mr. Dalston was detained by the police, customers have flocked to Mr. Liddor's establishments. They've reached the point where you could reasonably say that Mr. Liddor owns this entire city. That arrest definitely benefited Mr. Liddor, while I bet my reputation as an accountant on it. Professor, doesn't that put Henry under a lot of suspicion? After all, he's the one who accused Mr. Dalston to begin with. Murphy, do you happen to know who was behind the financing of the fairground? Was it the same group responsible for the construction? That's all, Mr. Liddor. He issues the permits for every construction project. He's been pouring money into new buildings like it's cement lately, but the masked gentleman concerns him. With all this expansion, he can't afford to drop off in business right now. Look at the time. I have enough work for 3 people. No rest for the number crunchers. Farewell for now. He talks enough for 3 people. Doesn't he realize he's giving away people's confidential information? Ha 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 ha. Yeah. I would still like to check with Henry to see how much of this is really true. Good idea, Professor. Let's go to the Liddors. I would like to see this episode. I have to go back to the other ones, too. Streamer gets all the brain cells tonight? No, 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 no. No, don't say that because it's gonna bite me in the ass later. I've had it up to here with Murphy and his blathering. No joking matter, all of our confidential information is at risk if he's allowed to go on. I once caught him detailing the hotel's profits from the last 5 years to a customer. Imagine the mortification. He does my accounts too. When old Mordaunt casually screwed my figures back to me, I knew who to blame. He's already crossed the line. We ought to report him to Mr. Liddor. It's my understanding that Murphy was a great help to Mr. Liddor when he first built the reunion inn. It said that without his advice, Montador would be the city it is today. Rubbish. We can speculate all we want, but unless we do something about this, we're all in deep store. I could stop on about this city. He may be loose-lipped, but once he works for you, he's a very loyal man. Loyal, as George is calculating. That's in the past now that Montador is well established. Murphy's got nothing on him. Nothing for him. Hello, good evening. Sorry I'm late. I do apologize. Time for another jolly night of accounting. Tally-ho. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I happen to tally up our good friend Dalston's earnings, and he is doing splendidly, last month especially. He invested a lot in the circus to get here, you know, and when it all paid off, delightful, ecstatic, I mean. Your boys are up for a challenge then, aren't you? But enough chit-chat, down to business.
All right, let's go back to this one. Oh, wait. Shit. I pressed the wrong button. Behind the bureaucracy. Bureaucracy. Ah, that's a tough word. Michelle?
Right here, Mr. Mayor. What's the matter?
Just had the most luminous idea.
Would you care to enlighten me as well, then?
The people turning into horses, Palaver. We've had citizens asking all sorts of questions.
No wonder. They all want to know who this mouse gentleman character is, if only we knew.
I know it's disrupting your work, so here's me thinking. How about creating a special task force to deal with them? We could give them headquarters here in the city hall, and they'd all be hand-on in case anything else happens.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
We could even call up Scotland Yard in Commander and do their investigation team.
We can do that?
Well, we can. They just can't say no, won't they? If they say yes, whoop-de-da for us.
That's it. That's the conversation. Plods in a pod. What is plods? Plods in a pod. Oh, the policeman.
Constable, where's the turn up for the books? Nothing to report on my end, I'm afraid.
Not a sausage jumping up and down the street more times than you can shake a truncheon at. And while we're out doing the rounds, the chief's just about having a go with the new blood.
I told you,
They'd be at each other's throats again, didn't I? No good will come of relying on Scotland Yard.
Oh, bless the lot of them.
And that inspector, the one with the chest hair, runs around like a nutter but never turns up for duty.
You mean that musclehead Grosky?
Makes you wonder what he's off into in such a hurry, doesn't it?
Are they shit-talking Grosky, really?
I should have known you two slackers would be here. You're cruising for a bruising from the gov if he finds out. Constable, oh, come on. We ain't got a choice now, do we? There's nothing to see if we can't find a bloke in league.
Gritzel's gonna fit right in London.
Oh, blimey, bloopers.
I don't think I would.
I don't think that excuse is going to cut it with the Sarge. Anyway, what are you doing here, Constable? Is our shift over already? You'll be lucky. Now that we've finished our search, I've been assigned to look after you two thunderheads. You finished the search. You made light work of that, Constable. Did you find any clues? Nothing out of the ordinary, and you know what I think? I think this masked gentleman of ours really did it. You know, a bona fide miracle. Maybe that mask is the real thing. Oh, come off it, Constable. You believe in the hocus pocus? People don't just vanish into thin air. We'll find out when we catch him, won't we? Did you see that gentleman with the top hat? They say they're not stopping nothing to solve this case. Oh, him? Bloom. D.I. Bloom says that he's some professor. I'm not convinced bringing civilians into police affairs. Beg your pardon, Constable. I think we need all the help we can get on this one. Shut your gobs. It's D.I. Bloom. Bombs have been rumbled, ain't we? I'll just throw a salute in a scarper quick like.
I would have never noticed that they were shit-talking.
I'd say everything is under control if I could only tell who was who.
Nope, you can't tell the difference between them.
Cool, blimey, is that Sherlock Holmes?
I'm just gonna go to London and say that, and everyone's gonna think I'm basically a citizen. I basically live there, you know? I can fool everybody.
notice that we look exactly the same?
That guy still creeps me out. Oh no, wait, I should talk to her. Oh no. Tanya. Oh wait, that's the mother. Oh my god. I was thinking she was Hannah for a second. She's not Hannah.
Where's that daughter of mine got to now? Ever since we got here, she can't keep still.
There certainly is a lot around here to distract a child.
She definitely takes after her dad. Like, he proper loves puzzles and all. He'd always give her these holiday-themed puzzles. I bet that's why she's got such an attention span now, like.
Yeah, the mother that keeps on losing her fucking child. A family of 5 is visiting some hillside cabins. There are 4 cabins available, and the prices vary. Cabin A, 200, B, 400, C, 300, D, 600. The cost is fixed regardless of the number of residents, so that they are restricted only by space. Which is the cheapest cabin that the whole family can stay in? Give your answer by positioning their sleeping bags inside a cabin so that they all fit. Family of 5. The cheapest. So let's start with, so A is 200. Can we make them work in here? No. The next cheapest is C. I feel like you can make C work. Maybe if I... No, that still's not gonna help. Really? Alright, let's try B. Well, B works easy, but... I don't know if that's like the cheapest one though. Oh, I have to physically place them. Oh. Why do I feel like A can work and I'm just stupid, you know? Alright, we're just gonna try B. But I'm not confident.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Really?
There is no puzzle without a
I was
solution.
like, there's gotta be a way for the others to work. Would you like us to go and look for her? She can look after herself. Oh my god, this mother. I hope that the two of you are reunited soon. Oh boy. He stole the one brain cell. I'm having a good day so far, and I'm very confused about it. That's for sure.
progressing, Herschel. I'm starting to fear that we'll never catch the masked gentleman. If only we can find the Mask of Order that he spoke of, perhaps we could stop him. Do you really think that we can trust anything the masked gentleman says? But the Mask of Order is a genuine artifact that was recorded by Rutledge. You must have read about it too. I have read that the Mask of Chaos and Mask of Order existed as a pair. It's possible that one could stop the other. We know the police aren't going to catch him anytime soon. If we want to save the city, we must find that mask. I thought Henry must have it among the things that he brought back from the ruins, but he claims not to. Perhaps Henry is hiding something even from you. Angela, where is your pendant? Oh, I lost it. I think the string must have snapped. It was getting old anyway. I was thinking of replacing it sometime. Well, I suppose this is a good opportunity to do so. I was hoping to speak to Henry. Is he here? He's in his study. Hi, Henry. I'd like to ask you a few questions about yesterday's incident. I gave a full report to the police. They're now investigating what happened. Yes, well, we have been conducting our own investigation. We discovered an exact replica of Tingly Town just behind the original one. Tingly Tower has been fitted with a rotating floor. We were turned around last night without realizing it. A pitch-dark space like that is perfect for pulling off such a trick. We were so intent on pursuing the masked gentleman that we walked straight into his illusion. Nothing gets built in this town without my permission. That's what I wanted to ask you about. We heard that you recently invested a great deal in various construction projects around town. It seems an odd decision to promote expansion in such unnecessary times. Why not wait until this masked gentleman business is over and Montedor is safe again? I've said this before, Layton, and I'll say it again. I do not need to explain myself to you. The town of Montedor is under my supervision, and I will do as I see fit. I understand, Henry. I didn't mean to question your judgment. However, in order to conduct my investigation, I need all the information available. I'm afraid that is all I can do for you. I have my own work to do. Alright. So we basically just give name to people, get information. Feel free to look around my study. And we get to poke around his study. Damn, okay. We should do a thorough search of this room. I think we've missed an important point here. Henry is hiding something from us. All along, I thought it was to do with the masked gentleman. We may be on the wrong track entirely. Is he just going to end it there? Oh my god!
Henry, is someone there?
Is that Randall?
You look familiar, but I'm sorry. Do I know you, young man?
Oh, you, my goodness, what a surprise. I must talk to you.
Guys, this is Randall.
Herschel Layton, is that you? What happened to your hair? What happened to your hair? Remember when you had like a big fro?
It's me, Emmy, Luke. I'd like you to meet Mrs. Ascot, Randall's mother.
I think this is just straight up Randall, not Randall's mother.
How are you, Miss Ascot? It's been a long time. Are you visiting Henry and Angela?
Not exactly. It's a long story. Where do I start? After Randall's accident, my husband and I employed all possible means to find him. We hired rescue teams to search the ruins, had a new passage dug. We spent our entire fortune.
You still didn't find him?
It pained us to be in that big house without Randall, so we left Stansbury and came here with Henry. When my husband passed away, I had nowhere to go, no one to turn to. Henry asked me to stay with him. He took me in and settled my debts. He said that he was making everything ready for Randall's return.
Henry never breathed a word about any of that.
Does that surprise you? Henry has always been like that. He never blows his own trumpet. If he doesn't feel that something needs to be said, he keeps it to himself. It's just his way.
You're quite right.
So, Herschel, just be kind to him, won't you? I don't know if he's ever fully accepted Randall's death.
Then I shall leave Henry out of the investigation as much as possible.
If this masked gentleman knew what Henry was really like, he would not be doing this. If only Randall were alive, he would help Henry. They were like brothers growing up, you know. They're steady as Randall's too.
Randall would have been tireless in hunting down the masked gentleman. Mrs. Ascot, is that you? Angela. I beg your pardon, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Angela, is it lunchtime?
I thought I'd call you before the food got cold. I didn't mean to barge in.
No, that's all right.
We were just about to leave anyway. Already, I'm sure Henry will be back soon. My business with Henry is done. We have other matters to attend to. Good luck. I hope you manage to find the Mask of Order soon. It's the only way that Monte d'Or can be saved.
Are you sure? Wait, does Grandma have a puzzle? Fuck. Why doesn't Grandma have a puzzle? I kind of feel duped because I want a granny puzzle. Oh my god, Luke left fingerprints! Great. Now we can get ratted out. Thanks, Luke. Henry.
I was just making some tea. Do forgive me, I'm certainly not one to pass a cup of tea unless I have to. We'll have some time for tea when everything is resolved.
Yeah, when everything is resolved. Do you have a puzzle, Henry?
God damn it.
Henry doesn't have a puzzle.
What other matters are there that we have to attend to? Do you have a new lead?
Did you work out where the masked gentleman will appear next?
We need to go and talk to Mayor Williams. There's something I wish to verify.
To the city hall? I don't know what Layton is cooking here. I've said a lot of theories and I don't know which one is which anymore. Oh, there's Hannah! Hannah got a puzzle.
Something I've been dying to tell Krosky, but it's always busy running off somewhere or another.
Have you got some new evidence?
It seems the police have been gossiping about a certain young lady. They say she's been chasing after the masked gentleman. She was even racing across rooftops earlier. Perhaps she's an accomplice of the masked gentleman.
That's a pretty good theory, but somehow I doubt it.
I have a sneaking suspicion that this woman is chasing Inspector Grosky. A vile, shadowy minx stalking my beloved. I hope the smelling salts won't be potent enough. I need a puzzle to calm me down.
Oh, okay. Smelling salts? No. Puzzles? Yeah. Someone sent a letter and sent a set of photos to a friend of theirs. Here are the photos that we all took when we went on holiday. There should be 9 in total. I hope I sent them all. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snapped more of me than you. I'll stop hogging the limelight next time. Who sent the letter and who received it? Neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snapped more of me and more of you. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's all the people. So there's 4 different people?
Unless I'm being duped. Neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. So that would mean... I'm not sure what the meaning of the... Neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. But if it was the guy, there's like 3 chicks and a guy. The curly-haired guy. That can't be true if it's him. He appears the most times, but at the same time, it says that neither of us had taken a photo with each person in the group. So he has a photo with every person. So it can't be him. I think. So if it's the long chin person, the long chin person doesn't have a photo with Granny. Granny with a hat. It looks like Granny with a hat. So chin with a hat, Granny with a hat. Chin with a hat doesn't have any, okay, so chin with a hat is definitely one of them. Maybe Granny with a hat? Does Granny with a hat have a picture with everyone? Okay, so I think... Wait, but they both have the same number of times that they show up. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Chin hat girl is 5 times. Okay, wait, I think we figured it out. Okay, so it's chin, it's both of the hat girl, Granny hat and chin hat. So the sender would be chin hat, receiver is Granny hat. Yeah, that's gotta be it. If it's not, I'm gonna cry.
I'm going for it. Huh, well, that's that.
My brain cells are working today? That's 3 puzzles in a row. I think this is actually an all-time record. I'm having a damn good week. For some reason, I have more energy, but also my brain cells are working? I don't know. Maybe that's all the brain cells that I have left. They all go to, like, the beginning of the stream, but the rest of the stream is gonna suck ass. I don't know. You drained my energy? No, I promise I didn't drain your energy, Andy. Mr. Mayor, we need some information. I'd like to see the record detailing all of the land, properties, and assets belonging to Henry Liddor. I can't just give you that. What this has got to do with the masked gentleman anyway? Henry has given his permission. This information might just save the city and everyone in it. Won't you solve this puzzle for me? I've been giving me no end of trouble. Of course I will solve your puzzle. Oh, we playing chess? 6x6 though. 6x6 chessboard. 4 sections that are the same shape have an equal area and each contain 4 pawns. You want to cut 4 sections that are the same shape, have an equal area, and contain 4 pawns. Okay. So, 9 squares, same shape, 4 pawns. This time around, you want 2 white pawns and 2 black pawns in each section. Draw lines on the board to show where to cut it. Keep in mind that solutions may be rotated, but cannot be mirrored.
They are the same shape. Okay. Has to be 9 squares. But we can't mirror it. So if I like flipped this shape up, it would also need to be mirrored. So that can't work already. What do I do in that scenario? So do I do... This is 4... Maybe this kind of a shape? Okay. I don't think that kind of a shape is gonna work either. That's 10 squares. Okay, so if we go like this, does this work? Again, but you can't mirror the shape. You can only rotate. So again, this doesn't work here. Something like that does work if you rotate it, but that's a gigantic mess. Here you thought it'd be a chess puzzle. Silly, silly. I wonder if I can do something like a weird shape like that where it pokes out. That might work. No. Something that... Yeah, like, it kind of would work if this pawn moved over to the right one, then we did it. That's so close! Look at how close that is! Can I wiggle it? Like... Maybe instead of that, maybe we'd go like that? But now I can't... Then that fucks that up. I liked my solution, and then it barely doesn't work. Yeah, and then repeating that here doesn't work either. What if we do something... That's 8 squares. Not 9, huh? I'm pretty sure this is illegal. I hate this game. Give me a hint. Where you can cut to split the board in two with an equal number of black... Okay, so you want me to half it? Well, I mean, you can split it in half directly down the middle. How do you make that work, though? Oh? Fuck!
I was.
No, you can't do something like that. This is so much ass. Fuck the mayor and his puzzle. Yeah, I do wonder why they do that. I know that's been brought up a lot, that like the names of the puzzles are different between the US and UK versions. Like, why did they change the name of the puzzle? Why would they need to do that? How did I do that before? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, now try dividing the board into quarters. I fucking... Okay. What do you think I've been trying to do? Ah! I'm trying to envision the claw shape that I made before, and I don't know how I did that, but I don't know if I could do it vertically is my problem. No, I should be able to. No, that doesn't work. Is it like that? No. Maybe I can't do it vertically. You can include all the pawns in the leftmost column. 2 black and 1 white within the same section. So leftmost column, 2 blacks and 1 white. So they're talking about this. That's not enough? This doesn't work. Why am I just not seeing this puzzle? Chad, I think there's something wrong with me. Cause you can't do that. But you can't. Like, you can't do that. You can't do something like this. Maybe something like... Maybe something like that? No? Am I closer? I don't think that works. Bro, this is so ass. Does that work? My brain can't brain. I think that works. Okay. I think that works, but that's complete bullshit. Now, can I do the same exact thing on this side? Oh my god, did I do it? No! It works on the left, but not the right. I'll take that super hint. Okay, the 1 white and the 2 black columns, you'll want to include the white pawn in B3. This white pawn. So, this? Okay, does that work here? Oh my god, I hate this game.
That was
Don't
actually
keep me
so
in
hard,
suspense.
though.
That
There
was
is
so
no puzzle
hard.
without a solution.
That was fucked up.
the record detailing of the property is under Mr. Liddor's control. Let's see. Ah, so it's true. This is valuable information. Just who I was looking for. Mr. Layton, could you meet us in the briefing room? The chief would like a word. What now?
Grosky! How's it going, buddy?
How did that blasted master gentleman pull off a Tingly Town stunt?
I'll be able to explain it to you later, but for now, our time will be better spent determining his next course of action.
Something that can be seen from anywhere in town.
If he intends to involve the whole city, we need to stop him before it's too late.
I'm gonna put this masked gentleman behind bars if I have to build a cage around the city to do it.
I suppose that means that we'll see you charging around town all over later. Yep, he'll be everywhere.
Seems the masked gentleman turned up at Tingly Town last night. We heard about Mr. Liddor.
Yes, Chief Inspector, that's correct. We haven't seen the end of this case yet.
Everyone in the fairground just seemed to have vanished all at once.
As long as the masked gentleman is loose, we can expect more of his tricks.
All right, I believe you, Layton. It doesn't mean that Dalston is off the hook, but we need to broaden the search.
Have there been any recent developments?
Detective Bloom is at the race course. He said he found something there. If you head up now, you should be able to catch him.
Alright, guess I'm heading straight there. His next course of action, to solve this puzzle! We love Professor Layton for that.
We'll have to hurry if we want to find out where the masked gentleman will strike next.
Layton, why didn't you tell me that the masked gentleman was at the reunion inn?
At the reunion inn? Well, that's news to me, Inspector.
Haven't you talked to Bloom yet? The masked gentleman is hiding in the biggest hotel in Montador, the first to be built here. That's gotta be where he'll be doing his next trick.
As it happens, we just were on our way to talk to Detective Bloom.
Hurry up and then come and meet me at the reunion inn for the yard!
The whole earth shakes. The reunion inn. Oh, this is gonna be like a super poetic moment, isn't it? We're gonna meet Randall again at the reunion inn. Get it? Get it? It's poetic. Did this information lead you to the masked gentleman's identity? If only it were that simple. It seems our man blended in flawlessly with your chief chariot inspectors. We're looking at a master of disguise here. He and his associates deconstructed the car and then told Mr. Liddor that it needed to be repaired. And then when we were done using it in the parade, they brought it back here and reassembled it. Ah, then what exactly do you believe is the masked gentleman's intention? He wants the Mask of Order, so it has to have some definite significance to him. As for what he plans to do with the masks, well, I'm at a loss. All we can say is that his intentions are undoubtedly malicious. Detective Bloom, do you believe that the masked gentleman is currently at the reunion inn? Most definitely. It's the perfect location for his purposes. I don't think he'll be leaving anytime soon. There's a tram stop near here that goes right by it. I still have a few leads to check. Would you mind investigating the reunion inn? Not at all. As a matter of fact, we already intended to do so. He really is very thorough with his work.
What other leads do you think he was talking about?
Do you think he's working on something else? I really couldn't say. Based on what we've witnessed so far, I considered Henry the main suspect, but it seems that that's just what the masked gentleman wanted me to do. All along, he's been trying to incriminate Henry with a bag of manipulative tricks. He knew that when his miracles were exposed, all roads would lead to Henry.
We know it isn't Mr. Dalston. Who else could it be?
I don't know. Not yet anyway. Let's head to the reunion inn. Not yet anyway. We don't know. But heading to the reunion inn... where we're gonna meet Randall and reunite once again. Right.
How do we get tickets?
Thank you for the endgame tutorial, Layton. I appreciate it.
is the Reunion Inn. How are we going to look for the masked gentleman in
Why
a huge place like
does
this?
Professor Layton keep
One room
building
at a
structures
time, I
like these?
suppose.
Oh, look, it's our friend.
Friends, Mr. Gentlemen, let me know here as you are out on an outing to the Reunion Inn. The tiny sparrow tells me that under the most starry skies, those that wait here are reunited with an old friend.
Ha 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 ha.
And now I see the rumors are true. Please bear with me, for I know how many puzzles you have solved. You fulfill the quota. Oh.
Oh,
You have not betrayed my expectations. Please go on right ahead. I shall be watching over you from below, ever you good friend.
I solved enough puzzles to continue? 78 puzzles is enough? I was expecting the number to be like 80 puzzles. We did it!
It's definitely much bigger than our hotel. This is somewhere I could get used to.
Given the name, I gather Henry has some special feelings for this hotel.
This is where it all began.
The expansion of the first building that Henry put up while he searched for Randall.
He never gave up hope that he'd meet his friend again one day.
Henry never gave up. Are they okay back there? Oh. Wait, this is like kind of depressing. Henry's been working so hard. No, not unnecessary feelings.
Good evening and most humble welcome to the Reunion Inn.
Mr. Mordaunt.
Ah, I never mentioned it, have I? Among my many duties to Mr. Liddor, I also happen to be the manager of this hotel. We've been expecting you. I heard from Mr. Liddor that the masked gentleman is believed to be hiding here.
We're not entirely sure yet, but we'd like to investigate the premises.
Of course, we'd most appreciate it if you could find him before he strikes again. I do have one condition. I am aware that Mr. Liddor invited you here. However, I also understand that once you suspected Mr. Liddor in the recent incident, as we stand, I cannot in good faith cooperate with you. I am Mr. Liddor's personal assistant, if you remember. Perhaps to convince me of your intentions, would you be so inclined as to solve this puzzle?
You need to convince me of good intentions. If you can solve my puzzle, then I am convinced. The numbers for the door of room 2134 is in this hotel have mysteriously gone missing. In their place, the management are using long rectangular plates. If the 2, 1, 3, and 3 are represented by the plates shown, then which of the plates A to D should be used in place of the 4? So 2, 1, and 3? Is it meant to be sideways? Like, my immediate guess is C. I don't think it can be D, even if it is sideways. Okay, well, C makes the most sense to me.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
No!
A tough nut to crack.
Okay. I thought I saw it, but... I guess technically B could work. But I think I'm thinking of this wrong then. I guess I'll try B, but I don't see how A and D can work, but maybe I'm just thinking of this in like the entirely wrong way. I must be.
That's unfortunate.
Only a gentleman will stop in their tracks to solve a random stranger's puzzle for no good reason. I guess so.
Just
oh wait,
a
I should have
dash
gone A
puzzle
instead of
solving
D.
here.
Is it really D? Alright, what's this
Fine
explanation?
puzzle for a gentleman.
Okay, I was on the right track. So they want to completely cover the square. Okay. That's slightly bullshit, but I was getting it. Okay.
You have convinced me.
Oh, I'm glad I convinced him.
As the largest hotel in Montedor, we also have the most rooms. If you need help navigating the place, you need only ask.
It's reassuring to have you on our side. A room guide? Okay. Leave the reunion inn, touch the door. Okay. Are there any rooms here that are regularly used by Mr. and Mrs. Liddor?
As a matter of fact, I was specially intended to ask you to investigate such a room.
I'd like to see it. Office. Whoa! Is that the same board that Randall had? This isn't quite as tidy as his study.
Mr. Liddor is a very busy man, and the cleaning staff are under no circumstances allowed in here. You'll find all the documents relating to the town administration and planning archived here.
Why did you show us this room, Mr. Mordaunt?
I want you to know the truth. This room is filled with the hopes and dreams of Mr. Liddor. Every thought he had as he built Montedor remains here. I imagine any doubts that you might still have about him can be cleared up here. Please feel free to investigate this room.
This wall is the same as the one that was in Randall's room and this toy. So after that, Henry was still.
Professor, at the back of the office is the records room where Mr. Liddor keeps various important documents. Since you're already here, would you care to see it as well?
Yes, of course. Emmy, Luke, I'll be away briefly to investigate the records room. Could you two continue investigating this room while I'm gone? Good job, Emmy.
The board, though!
Let's see if we can search the entire room before the professor gets back.
We should still be thorough and inspect anything that looks suspicious.
Wait, so I'm playing without Layton?
This picture frame has a photo of some children in it.
Oh, that's so cute!
That must be Randall.
They look like siblings.
And look, isn't this robot the same one Henry's holding in this picture?
Oh, that was so cute. That was literally. Oh. Henry's gonna turn out to be like, he was the creepy guy, but now he's gonna be like the most wholesome dude on the planet.
Expedition log.
Could this be the journal of one of the search parties that went out looking for Randall? There's some photos stuck on the inside.
Do you think there's a clue in here?
Four aged photos have been stuck inside an old journal. They're faded and hard to make out, but they all show the same place and seem to have been taken within a short span of time. In photo A, you can see a horse-drawn carriage traveling across the frame. Can you tell in which direction the carriage was headed? He went away from the sun. Sunsets. He's going east? Am I thinking about that right? Sunsets in the west. So he's going away from it.
I'm going for it.
Fuck.
Maybe I'm not cut out for this.
What am I basing my answer on? The sun? Maybe it's not the sun. Maybe that's the moon. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at that. I was looking at it as if the photos aren't in order. Like, it feels like the photos are going from A to D to C to B. Like, they're not in order. I don't think. It doesn't imply that they are. And they said that these are taken within a short span of time. I'm confused. Does that mean he's going, the horse-drawn carriage? Flip. South? I have to flip myself.
This is how it's done.
Oh wait. Okay.
All in a day's work.
Ugh. Yeah, when you flip it and then you realize that north is facing that way and then yeah, then he's going south. Okay. Our search for the ruins for the lost boy continues. We use the inn by the oasis as our base of operations. Aww. The ruins are a dark and ominous place, and no one would ever dream of going in there without the enormous sum of money being offered as a reward. It's hardly been contributing out of our kindness of our own heart either. We were only a handful of men to begin with, but now we've turned into a full-blown expedition team. Men descend into the narrow pit by the oasis every day with the prospect of finding the boy and striking it rich. We've had no luck so far, but that boy, Henry Liddor, certainly has. The word is that he struck gold down here, a pile of treasure big enough to make your eyes boggle. In fact, I've heard that's how he's been able to offer such an enormous reward for finding his friend. And so we press on, delving deeper and deeper into the ruins. Just recently, we found a strange room with 2 mysterious pedestals. This chamber seems to be the final room of the underground complex, and we have created a scaffold to connect it to the world above. But we can't go any further. Unless we've all grossly overlooked something, our search for Randall Ascot is coming to an undeniable end. After all, it's been over a year now since the boy went missing. Soon, this will all be forgotten. Monte d'Or was built upon forgotten ruins, and perhaps one day Monte d'Or will be forgotten too. He mentions being based next to an oasis. I suppose Monte d'Or probably wasn't even a city yet.
Do you think that Henry ever stopped looking for Randall?
Considering the state of this room, no, I don't think he ever stopped.
Anyway, it looks as if we just about exhausted this journal.
But the journal was depressing as fuck.
Those swords are really cool! Well, this is where a discerning eye comes in handy. Inspect the hilts and you'll see they're part of a puzzle.
They had expeditions in London too. Layton and Gustav crossover is possible. It is. Of the 3 famous swords shown here, one is the legendary Ace of Diamonds. Those who have faced it in battle all call it so. Can you work out which one it is? I just want to say B, but I don't think that that's right. I don't know, man.
Let's see if this is right.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Luke. I made you look
I
stupid.
must have missed something.
Clearly, it's C.
How's this for an answer?
Wow. I had, okay.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Of course, it's the last choice, and it's just a, you know, a 3 out of 3 chance here. Very embarrassing.
I thought about it, and I knew that was right.
Sword A is the Ace of Diamonds. Really? A Dobby Dobby doll. Dang, it's the 3rd one.
What about this binder, Emmy?
His appearances, including copies of the warning letters and announcements.
Henry was trying pretty hard to catch the masked gentleman too.
Must be horrible to see someone trying to destroy what you've built.
And to think we suspected him. If the professor and Henry had just cooperated all along, they might have caught the masked gentleman by now. Henry felt betrayed when the professor didn't stay in Sainsbury to help him search for Randall. They weren't exactly on the best of terms.
Why do adults make these kinds of things so complicated?
I love the innocence of children.
This wall is covered with writing.
The professor said it looked just like the wall in Randall's room.
You don't think he took the wall from Randall's house and brought it here, do you?
It's possible. This is a city of miracles, after all. It must contain some clue about the ruins, but it's all in code.
Can you read what it says?
If I had a library on hand and a few years to spare, we must have had some other reason for bringing it here beyond just trying to decipher the writing.
Have you two found anything?
Yes, Professor.
It's a log from the expedition that was searching for Randall. We also found the journal that Henry had been keeping.
Oh!
The Mask of Chaos. I thought someone stole it from Henry's study.
Henry really was the masked gentleman all along.
Is that all? So all of that about the mask being stolen was just a lie?
Not exactly.
Then why would Henry hide the mask here?
It wasn't Henry who hid it. Is that actually the Mask of Order, the one that masked gentleman wants?
Not quite. I expected to find a replica of the Mask of Chaos here, a fake. But to my surprise, this turned out to be the genuine Mask of Chaos. It seems that someone placed it here, but why? And is the masked gentleman even aware of this? The answers aren't yet unclear, but I know that there is a deep connection between these questions and the next miracle. I also found something else rather interesting.
What does it say in the corner there? Is it Monte d'Or?
Doesn't look like anything what it does now.
This is an old prospective map of the town, how it looked as the development progressed. It also reveals a rather fascinating secret about Monte d'Or. Doesn't it seem as if these ruins are laid out rather deliberately?
They do seem to form a pattern.
This explains why the masked gentleman has been so intent on finding the Mask of Order. Before I share my thoughts with you, I'd like to confirm my suspicions by finding some more evidence. According to Bloom, the masked gentleman is somewhere in this hotel. Mr. Mordaunt, are there any other rooms that you think may be of interest to us? Would you mind returning to the lobby with me? Okay. Such. Here we are, Professor. This is the item that we've been keeping from you.
So someone knew I'd be coming here.
I suppose so, yes. It was found on the reception desk, addressed to you. I believe the masked gentleman has left us a message. Let's see what it has to say. Once upon a time, in a small kingdom surrounded by woods, there were 5 children who were the best of friends. They spent their days enjoying their beautiful land, fishing in streams, and running over the grassy fields. One day, they climbed the tallest hill in the kingdom, and at the very top of the hill, they found a mound of treasure. Reading the words, "Brave adventurer, you may claim me," on a sign nearby, the friends took the treasure and divided it equally. 4 of them spent their share on items they wanted, but the 5th buried his in a beautiful place surrounded by green. He wanted to be able to relive his adventure and hunt for treasure with his friends anytime he wanted. He hoped it would always give the 5 friends a reason to be together. This boy knew that people change when they grow up, but the buried treasure would always be his link to the past. He returned from burying his treasure and fell asleep in a sunny spot by the window, completely content. That's it?
He's given us a children's story.
Luke, do you know this story?
I have a big book of fairy tales, but I don't remember this one.
This story feels unfinished. Yeah, I'm glad. Okay. It doesn't have a proper ending.
What's he trying to tell us?
Uh-oh.
This book is an invitation. He wishes us to go and find him. We might still be able to stop his next miracle if we move quickly. I'm certain that he's in this hotel somewhere. Perhaps the story contains a clue as to his whereabouts. Let's see. The story ends as the boy fell asleep in a sunny spot by the window. Well, if he fell asleep, there must have been a place for him to lie down. Somewhere with a bed. We should try searching in the guest rooms. The one we're looking for should receive a lot of sun. A room with a large, south-facing window, perhaps.
Oh. This is very scary. Why is this so scary?
What's next, Scamp? How should we fleece next? My dear, you almost as brainless as you're ugly. I'm having doubts about our partnership. I set everything up perfectly, but you always find a way to mess things up. You're about as much as a tennis ball made of jelly. Were you looking for a good slap across the rushes? Both of you, I doubt that fighting will help the situation. Might I ask what you're doing here in my hotel room? Who do you think you are barging in on us like that? You're disrupting our business strategy session, are you? How are we to afford to stay here with insufficient ill-gotten gains?
By all means, continue. What the fuck?
We paid perfectly good dirty money for this room. They can't just poke around in here. That's rude.
What the hell? This is actually turning into a horror game, mainly. This is creepy. Okay, I guess we're... Okay. Okay.
Perhaps some other time. I simply wish to search the room. We're investigating the masked gentleman.
Of course, Layton. I should be delighted if you would rifle through my possessions. I suppose I could allow it, but only if you solve this puzzle.
Alright, water, wood, and fire. The cards in this tournament beat each other as follows. Fire beats wood, wood beats water, and water beats fire. So 4 players each draw 4 cards, which they have to play in order going from top to bottom. Both players in a match play 1 card. Whoever wins moves on to the final, but if it's a draw, the next cards are played. Used cards are discarded. I'd have won if I'd been allowed to swap wood for water and water for wood. Who said this? See?
Don't keep me in suspense.
It ain't a Layton game if there ain't no creepy stuff sprinkled in at the end of the game.
There is no puzzle without a
But
solution.
like, why the super, super creepy music, though?
There's nothing left in this room anyway.
Thank you, we won't be long.
Couldn't this room be the beautiful place surrounded by green from the story?
Yeah, and it also makes sense because this is the Emerald Suite, which the caverns that we explored where Randall died were very Emerald-y, so this makes very much sense. Okay, I really have to pee though, chat, so I'll be right back. Sorry to leave you with creepy music, but be good. Okay. Enough with the creepy music. YouTube can't see that? Wait, why can't YouTube see it? Wait, why doesn't that show up? I thought for a second. Okay, never mind. It does show up. I thought you were saying that that they can't see. Oh, it doesn't show Nightbot messages. Oh. It's showing BTTV and S7 TV, but not. Yeah, Nightbot is. I have it checked off so Nightbot doesn't show up in the chat. Beautiful place surrounded by green was the picture frame in this room. I want to know what the book says. Once upon a time, there was a young boy who came across an injured wild dog and took him in. As the dog healed, he had learned to trust the boy and slowly forgot his wild ways. In the following years, the two grew up together and never spent a day apart. But the day came when the boy had to leave the village to pursue his dream of becoming a scholar. The boy entrusted the dog to his family, knowing that he would protect them. As the boy departed in his cart, the dog howled. It was sad to see the boy go. The boy grew into a fine young man and became a famous scholar. When he finally returned home, he was eager to show his family and his dog what he had made of himself. But when he arrived, he found his house empty. The young man, now fully grown, asked a passerby what had happened. The helpful stranger told him that the family who lived in the house had been chased out years ago by a wild dog, and that's when the young man realized. He fucked up. He had been betrayed by the one that he trusted the most. He had no home to return to, and his family was gone. With grief weighing heavy upon his heart, the young man disappeared into the woods, never to be seen again. This path must be designed to lead us to another room, right? Mr. Mordaunt, are there any rooms here with a lot of plants or foliage? I find it very hard to believe that a dog can betray you. Unless you really, really fucked up. The conservatory is the pride of the hotel. Careful monitoring and adjustment of the soil, richness, and air humidity allows us to grow plants from any climate in this room. It's very impressive. Ah, you keep birds here. Absolutely not. They might scatter arid seeds in the temperature region or a bird. It's holding something in its claws.
I'll just speak to the bird and ask her to give it to us.
Luke. Are you serious?
I never tried speaking to a bird before. Here goes. My name's Luke. Is there any chance we can borrow that book that you're holding?
Oh, okay.
She understood me, but she's not giving us anything until she gets her favorite fruit.
She's not very nice.
She wasn't very specific.
I believe I can. One particular tree here bears this very special fruit, but only under certain conditions. If I were a fussy fowl, that's certainly the fruit I would choose.
So we have to wait around here until the conditions are just right for this tree to bear fruit?
That's the tree withers easily in the wrong environment. It will produce fruit instantly in perfect conditions. The environmental controls must be offline because of the power outage. We need to restore power to the room. The conservatory has a backup generator.
How could you forget something like that? So, where is the switch?
Hidden somewhere in this room. He forgot. He forgot.
The petals look like they're covered in slime. It really smells. I don't really want to get this stuff on my clothes.
Oh. Wow! The fruit just appeared?
The bird doesn't seem to be moving.
The peel looks rather tough. Maybe the bird is waiting for the fruit to fall and break apart.
Well, knock that fruit down.
It's like a coconut.
Now we can get that book.
But the point was that the bird was supposed to bring the book down from the tree. That was the whole point.
How did we get it?
Don't ask questions. True, we do have an Emma. Emmy can get literally anything. Once upon a time, there was a very poor man who lived in a very vibrant, bussin' town. The townspeople were very kind and made sure that though the man had nothing to his name, he never lacked for anything. One day, the richest man in town took pity on him and bought the poor man a shop so that he could earn a living. The poor man ran a good business and his shop quickly flourished. Soon, it became the most successful shop in town and attracted customers from far and wide. Not even the rich man's shop could compare. No longer poor, the man bought up all the food in town, intending to dominate the market and make a huge profit. He raised the price of food so high that no one in town could afford it, but merchants were richer towns were eager to buy all they could get. The man had become so blinded by money that he forgot the debt he owed to those in his hometown. His neighbors starved, but the man was only concerned with watching his fortune grow. The greedy man became so rich that rumors of his wealth spread to even the most remote corners of the land. He built himself an opulent palace, exulting in his fame while the town decayed around him. The townspeople had no choice but to leave. In time, the man was the only person left, lord of an empty kingdom. There, his loneliness, a vast and empty chasm, swallowed him whole. All's well that ends well.
Who would read such a story to a child? What do you suppose the masked gentleman is trying to tell us?
A town decaying in the midst of a great prosperity, a man growing ever richer and forgetting the great debt that he owes.
Does this hotel have a spacious hall for special occasions?
We need to go there, quickly. Oh, we get a cutscene.
It's here. I know it is. Enter. I take it you still haven't found it. The mask is inside the hotel.
Sir, please accept my apologies.
Apologies do not produce results. Get the mask. Is that clear?
We will find it, sir.
The Garden of Healing.
That's
The
our
City of
man.
Harmony. We have two of
The
three,
City of Harmony.
which is just another way of saying we have nothing.
The
isn't
movie,
it?
the movie was mentioned. That's cool.
The Grand Hall is as tall as the reunion in itself.
Look how far away the ceiling is. Imagine if you were up there looking down. It really would look like a chasm.
The room is immaculate, but there's something off about that cushion.
Seems a bit bumpy. Maybe there's something stuffed inside.
What is that? Bloom's subterfuge? Huh. Chief Inspector, I thought that we've solved the mystery behind the petrification case. What's that you say? The perpetrator must have used a sturdy horse and cart to dump stone statues into the middle of the crowd. It's likely the cart itself was hidden in plain view within the parade. They wouldn't have, no. The masked gentleman hid the cart inside the giant clown balloon. If you'd permit me to investigate the scene of the crime. Ah. Sheffield's lacking something in mental capacity, but he's brilliant motivator. This may prove problematic. But of more concern to me is the professor. I have a feeling that we won't be able to manipulate him as we did with the chief of Grosky. We must be delicate. In fact, I should probably bring this to the commander's attention. You were so confused at this point. Aww. Well, there's our guy. I have news to report, Commander. Layton has become involved in the investigation, presumably at the request of Mrs. Liddor. So he's finally turned up.
How should we deal with him, sir?
Let him be. He and Descalais are no threat to us. Even if they discover the city's secrets, it is of no consequence. Those secrets will soon be ours. Do not concern yourself with them. Just focus on the mission. I'm relying on you, Bloom. Yeah, where is Descalais? I'm kind of missing him. Not gonna lie. Descalais's gonna come in and save the day. Right? Maybe Descalais is the masked mask. They are one and the same person.
Professor, you found another book inside the cushion. It seems to have a fancier cover than the others.
There's only one way to find out.
It won't open.
It appears that this book's elaborate cover is more than just decoration. This will require a closer look. Oh, jeez. Rotating just one arrow will release the lock.
How about this?
We're so smart.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Now we can read the book.
Finally!
He's a brony? Tion, where are you getting brony from? Once upon a time, there was a kind princess who lived in a secluded kingdom deep within a valley. This princess was so beautiful that suitors camped outside the castle for months, hoping for a chance to woo her. But not one of the wealthy and handsome young men pleased the princess. Then, one day, as the princess was gazing from her window, she saw a young knight riding by. The princess fell in love with him instantly and begged her father to allow him an audience. The king was happy to encourage the match, and it wasn't long before the princess married her young knight. Some years later, when the two were rulers of the land, the young king rode out to slay a dangerous dragon. The queen waited for her king to return, but he never did. The chancellor did all he could to comfort the queen in her grief. With time, the queen's heart betrayed
her lost husband, and she began to fall in love with the Chancellor. The Chancellor's plan had worked. He had sent the king into a dragon's cave and then collapsed the entrance. They didn't sabotage him on purpose. The queen knew none of this. She only knew that the king was gone and that she loved the Chancellor. The two had a lavish royal wedding, and the audience sat with rapt attention, eager to see their new king. It seemed that here they would bear witness to the miracle of love. Now the treacherous Chancellor had the queen, the crown, and the country. But I just misread V as a Y. Oh. That's a you problem then. The masked gentleman must feel betrayed by someone he trusted, someone who stole his love, while he was trapped inside a cave. She willikers. I wonder where this is going. Uh-oh, our final place is an auditorium, like a stage. We haven't used the auditorium for some time. Nowadays, most new films are too rowdy to be deemed suitable. Do you really think the masked gentleman is in here? I'm quite certain we should look when we investigate. I never claimed to be anything but fucking stupid. It's okay, Tion. We are one and the same. There's a puzzle hidden here? Wait, we're taking our time to do a hidden puzzle? You're kidding, right? 5 police officers have tasked with the security of a 64-seat theater. Each officer can see all the seats directly in front of him, behind him, to his left, right, and at a 45-degree diagonals. The seating arrangement shown above would let the 5 officers cover the whole theater. However, all but the fourth row of seats have already been booked, with one officer already sitting in seat 4A. Where should the others sit to cover the whole theater? I am not gonna lie, I completely do not understand. That was a terrible line. Oh my god, I literally can't draw. This is only for that guy? That can't be right. That can't be right. It's like close. But unfortunately, with this arrangement, we're still missing these two. So I wonder, guys, this is a beautiful drawing. I think that my drawings are absolutely beautiful. What happens if you just do the two outsides? That can't work. That can't work. Just got here. I guess I could put the puzzle up there. There you go. Okay. So if we want to cross out these ones... Oh god, wait, that pencil's way too big. So that will require this guy and this guy. D and E. Oh. Does that work? No, because I think this one... No! I was thinking, it, like, is very close. Yeah, me big dum-dum. Me big dum-dum. I'm gonna have to stagger it more. I don't think that you can do, H. I feel like I'm making this puzzle a lot harder than it, like, needs to be. It's okay. What else is new? The problem is still gonna be the same, though, with, like, the ending ones. You know what? I'm just gonna get a hint so that this goes by faster. Oh my god! Thanks, very helpful hint one. For F. Okay, so let's go with that direction. So F. Let's put something in F. Oh, oops. No. F. F would go here. And then F would go here. If you put one in G... that might make sense, I think. So G would cross out these guys. And then you still have the problem with these corners. There's only one way to solve that issue. So maybe we don't use G. You know what? Just tell me where another one is. I'll figure it out from there. How about 4E? It's right next to 4F, but it covers a lot of the remaining seats. Oh, I went to G. God fricking frack. Actually, we're gonna bring out the thick pencil. Okay, so E. That was like the worst line of my life. What the fuck was that? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now we have is C gonna help? C actually does help. No. I mean, C only helps in getting, like, this one. But this guy is still a problem. Maybe not C. So A, E, F. I don't think... Okay, I'm still thinking G covers a lot of, like, empty seats here. Oh, damn. I feel like my lines are so thick that now I'm getting confused. So, there still is the problem of H. Oh! Did we get it? D. So it's A, D, E, F, G? Wait, we're so smart? D, E, F, G. Yeah. Okay, that was an unnecessary puzzle, but we did it.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
You realized what the puzzle was asking? Oh. Woo! It's okay. It took me a minute too. I had to reread it. Forget cinemas. It's more and more fun to travel with you, Professor. That's so cute, Luke. That is adorable. There may be something behind this screen. Professor, look! There's a film running. Cutscene? Cutscene? But... Oh, it's not a cutscene. The king was not dead. 1 year after entering the cave, he awoke to find himself buried under rubble. He used every last ounce of strength to dig his way out through the debris. Okay, if he just woke up a year later, he'd be fucking dead. Like, I don't understand. Don't you need to, like, eat and drink water? I don't know how, like, being in a coma works. But, like, how's that possible? I don't understand the physicality, I guess, of that. He made it back out into the open air. He hurried to the castle, anxious to relieve his wife's worry. He was mad. He found his queen and his chancellor living happily as husband and wife. He was mad. Luke! Professor, where's Luke? Oh my god, Luke. I believe that you've lost something. Unhand him this instant, you villain. Professor!
For shame, Layton, after all the effort I made to keep you thoroughly entertained. I do hope you're looking forward to the final act. My revenge will rise to its dramatic climax as the curtains fall on Monte d'Or. Layton, the man who abandoned his childhood friend, I have a special show planned just for you. I'm sure your young friend here will play his role perfectly. He's just a boy! Dude, he went cuckoo! How? Dude, you have to practice that so much. Really?
9, 10, 11, 12. Just how deep do you want to delve? I hope you've enjoyed this look into my world, Layton. I've left you one final puzzle, so that you may save your little friend. It looks as if he's in quite a predicament. And so high up. Oh my. Is it true, Layton? I've heard you have a history of letting your friends down.
Wow. That's rich to say to Layton, who literally changed his occupation and started liking puzzles because of said person. Like, he literally became Randall. My god. That's like, that should be an honor, right? While gliding down to the bottom of the grand hall, the masked gentleman has left Luke hanging from a rope in midair. Help Layton slide his way down the ropes drawn across the hall and save Luke. There are only a few places where you can drop from one rope to another. Use the panel on the right of the touchscreen to view the whole hall. Okay. Jesus Christ, Luke. This is fucked up. I'm not sure what this is telling me. Oh, God! Okay. So, as he's going... Okay. Okay. So... No, that can't be it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Oh.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
I basically just got lucky.
A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Go get him, Layton! Damn! Layton! Why does Professor Layton, like, keep
doing super attractive things. Like, what?
Bravo, Layton. You risked your life and saved your friend.
Yes, well, as a friend once told me. No risk, no glory.
Well, I suppose I won't be needing this anymore.
It pains me to see you like this, Randall.
Randall?
But how? Well, isn't this quite the reunion?
In the reunion inn? That's crazy.
Now, my revenge is at hand.
Guys, that's crazy.
Master Randall? Is that really you?
Aww.
It is. Unfortunately for you, I have returned to take back everything you stole from me. The Azran treasure, my family fortune, and my Angela. Henry, you will know the pain I have felt all these years.
Randall, no! It's not like that!
Master Randall, please. You've got it all wrong. Let me explain. Oh, I would love to. But unfortunately, I'm not interested in your explanations.
Wee.
You could at least tell us where you've been all these years.
Well, all right. Why not? What good is an untold tale? I first explored the ruins of Akbadai nearly 18 years ago. I was only a few steps from unlocking its secrets before I fell victim to one of its many cunning traps. I fell into a deep ravine where I could have died, but as fate would have it, an underground river broke my fall.
Underground river, let's go.
The current washed me onto the banks of a remote village. The villagers nursed me back to health. I made a full recovery, but I could not tell the villagers anything about myself. My mind was a blank. You had amnesia?
Not
I worked
Tannenbaum.
in the village while I tried to recover my memory. Months went by, years went by, and eventually I gave up on trying to unearth my old life. Then one day, I received a letter. I know all about your past, it read. I know who took everything from you, and I know how to get it all back. The letter recounted my life in great detail, and it said that the one who had betrayed me was a man named Henry.
Oh. Okay.
When I read that name, it was as though someone had turned a key in my mind. Everything came flooding back. I remembered all that I had, and all that had been taken from me. But the letter didn't end there. I have a plan to take revenge on those who have wronged you. You need only to don the garb of the masked gentleman, and they shall cower before you. So it was decided. I would have my revenge by taking back what was mine. And the letters continued, each one advising me on how to execute my plan as the masked gentleman. As each phase of my plan fell into place, I felt myself returning with it. The masked gentleman brought me back.
The letters? Professor, do you think...
I fear the worst, Luke.
This closes my tale of woe. However, we still have a few tears to shed. Henry, you shall bear witness as I ruin you, just as you ruined me. Master Randall, wait!
Me and Angela were not really married. We just did it for tax benefits. Tax benefits! The final miracle, chapter 8. You just let Randall leave? I wonder what he's planning.
Mr. Liddor, please allow me to accompany you. We must make Master Randall see the truth before he does something terrible. Quickly, let's go.
Follow Randall outside. Okay, but Henry, how do you feel about this? I really feel bad for you, buddy.
I'm so delighted you all could make it.
Randall, this is madness. Come down from there.
Take a final look around. Henry, you stole everything from me. I treated you like a brother, and this is my reward? Allow me to return the favor.
What?
The destruction of Monte d'Or shall be my final dark miracle!
Randall, no!
Kinda fucked up. But yeah. Yikes.
What's this?
Sand. All that about destroying the town. He's trying to bury us in sand.
Professor, we can't stay here.
Oh.
Randall, stop this!
It's our...
What is he gonna do? Like, the wall's already crumbling down, sand's just, like, coming out. What is he gonna stop?
All roads leaving out of Monte d'Or have been blocked. Embrace the final miracle. You will all share the same fate of your beloved city and return to dust. There must be some escape route we can use, mustn't there? This town was built on an oasis, and it lies in what is basically a big bowl, and there's no way up, and there's no way out. Oh, that's a genius design for a city. We must remain calm. Only clear minds will prevail here. We need to head towards the monument. I'll explain once we're there. Henry, Angela, come. Take the tram? In a time like this? The tram is... Okay. It's chaos here, too. If we don't stop soon, Monte d'Or will be buried under sand.
What are we gonna do, Professor?
Grosky!
What is this sandstorm? I can't see a thing!
Inspector Grosky, it's...
Most gentlemen, I should have known all for the yard!
No time to explain. We are heading to the monument at once to stop this madness. Please ensure the townspeople are safe. Get everyone to the top floors of the tallest buildings. Is Detective Bloom?
Do you think Detective Bloom really ran away?
Let's just press on to the monument. I don't care about Steffel shielding himself. Well, not gonna lie, this has been... I don't want to say, like, what I feel is complete disappointment. I'm just, like, very meh about this. I'm like, This is still a really good overall experience, up to this point, I should say. But, definitely weaker than the other Layton games, I think, for me.
What are you talking about, Angela? There's no time to play dumb. The city's being destroyed. Are you just going to let it happen? Give me the Mask of Order! You of all people should know that. Calm down, Angela. The Mask of Order is in a safe place. There's no need to worry. How do you know that? Professor, we're running out of time. The only thing that can save this town is a true miracle. We will now solve the final puzzle of Akbadane. If my theory is correct, we should be able to save the town. The entrance to the ruins is nowhere near here. But that's just the front door, the visitor's entrance, so to speak. I was quite surprised by that old map of Monte d'Or back at the Reunion Inn. When I explored the ruins of Akbadane 18 years ago, I made my way to the deepest chamber. But the treasure that I found there, though worth a great deal in gold, was of no great archaeological value. That treasure was really just another trap laid by the Azran to divert the thieves from the true purpose of the ruins. Anyone satisfied with material riches would fail to look any further and never discover what's really hidden there. What is that? Henry, you reached the bottom of the ruins. Do you remember the markings you saw? They were like nothing I've ever seen before, but I didn't know what they meant. Look at this. When the Reunion Inn was first built, this area was still an oasis in the desert, surrounded by ancient ruins. This map shows the lie of the land before the city of Monte d'Or was established. Using the oasis as the circle's center, do you see how the ruins hint at the shape of the original structures? Wow!
What does it mean, Professor?
The Akbadane extend for miles underground and end up here, directly below Monte d'Or. And the heart of the ruins, the deepest chamber that remained hidden for aeons, lies directly beneath us. Henry, based on what we've read in the expedition journal in your office, I thought you must know. If we solve the puzzle of Akbadane, I believe that the hidden chambers will be revealed as they once were. In order to do this, we need both masks, chaos and order. Good luck with that. Not the mystery itself. Yeah, I think as far as like for the mystery itself so far, it's a little bit lackluster in comparison to our other games. But it's hard. It's like hard to compare this to the other games. Like every Layton game has been fantastic. I love the charming, slight little bullshit everywhere, but this one, little less so. The town is in grave danger. Dalston, listen to me. Randall is the masked gentleman. It's true, Dalston. Randall is alive. He's heading for the Gallery Plaza. We have to stop him.
I'm going with you. If we save the town, got it. I'll settle matters with you later.
Aww. Let's look for a way into the ruins. According to the map and the markings, it should be around here. This is, check the monument thoroughly. Wow. Open it up. Breaking the seal. Stone slabs have 2 arrows. To open the manhole, you must fill the boards with slabs so that all 4 rows, all 4 columns, and both diagonals contain one of each direction of arrow. Some of the slabs are already fixed in place, but you can rotate the rest. God, this music needs to fuck off! It's so intense.
Wait, no, that can't be it. Fuck. Fuck. I keep fucking this up. I'm just gonna put this one here as a place marker for now. Don't actually know yet. Oh, this is so stressful. No! No! This is all bullshit. Okay, so up, down. This one has to be... Okay, let's just go... Okay. Why is this such a stressful game? God damn it. Okay, so this has to be that. And then this has to be... that? Oh my god, are we smart? Okay.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Don't get me in suspense!
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Alright, let's go. If I lived in a puzzle world, I think I'd go insane. Me too! I have it right here. I found it at the Reunion Inn, of course, a true Mask of Chaos hidden in the archives just as you had left it. I'll explain later. We need to ask Fox if we are to save the town. What are you planning to do?
Even if you have the Mask of Chaos, we still need the Order, don't we?
Not to worry, Luke. I know exactly where that is. Come, Angela. I will need your help.
How does he just know? How does Layton just know?
This is the final chapter of Akbadain, the one that Randall and I never found on our expedition. It was here all along. To solve this room's puzzle, we need both masks. I will show you. This engraving is the same message that Randall deciphered on the stone tablet years ago. Only the bearers of chaos and order may reveal our legacy. It is always the two halves that make the whole. You see those pedestals? One mask must be placed on each one to trigger the mechanism. With that, we can unlock the secret of Akbadain and save Montedor. Stop speaking in riddles. Where is the Mask of Order? You assumed that Henry found the Mask of Order with the treasure and that he had been hiding it. Assumptions are dangerous things, considering the message is again. It is always the two halves that make a whole. Oh my god. Really?
Wow.
Really?
When they are united, the bearers of chaos and order shall come. The Mask of Order has been right here all this time.
Fucking Layton. Angela solving this? The pillars only turn if Layton and Angela step on opposing buttons at the same time. They won't be able to press the same buttons twice in a row. Oh. It's just this one, right? One more? Okay.
This ought to work.
Angela! She's so cute!
I have my fair share of talents.
Aw, this is playing the theme, the opening theme.
What is happening?
Behold, Randall, the secret of the Azran. I discovered it while you were busy seeking revenge. This ends here.
Damn, buddy. Oh my god. Oh me, oh my. Arise! Wait, that was it? 87 puzzles. I'm proud of us. Epilogue, the City of Miracles. No! I always get a little sad when we end these games, even if I think this one's weaker. Still sad. Still having a good time. Oh. I have to talk to Randall and tell him the truth. Wait, no. Hold on. Let's talk to everybody else before... Oh, they're not letting me. I thought that they would let me talk to everybody else. One last hint, coin. Alright, speak to Randall.
What was that? What happened?
Amazing!
Is everyone okay?
This is the true treasure of the Azran. The riddle we could not have solved 18 years ago, Randall. We were distracted by tales of fortune, while the most valuable archaeological find lay elsewhere all along.
You did it. You solved the puzzle of Akbadain. Spectacular. I must hand it to you, Herschel.
There is no puzzle without a solution. You taught me that, Randall.
Oh.
Archaeology was nothing more than a passing fancy for you, and still you unearthed all of this. Incredible.
I had some help.
Your skill has magnified my own faults. Even in revenge, I am a failure.
You know what I kind of like? The fact that Randall's hair became what Layton's used to be. The puffy afro.
Nonsense. The important thing is that you're with us now.
Master Randall. Stay away from me! You stole everything from me! Everything!
Damn. All because dude believed the letter.
That's not true.
You still don't see? Henry took nothing from you, Randall. You were used.
Used? What are you talking about?
Everything you were told in those letters was a lie.
What do you mean?
The police thought there was someone behind the masked gentleman. They were right. Randall here was merely a puppet. There was someone behind the mask, pulling the strings all along. And that person is you! I wish I could say it's been a pleasure. Descolet.
Come on,
Well
Descolet
played.
isn't
Well
no
played.
fucking Don Paolo.
Descolet! Then where's Angela?
I found Angela trapped in a room at the Reunion Inn.
Oh, now we say that. Okay.
Where is she now?
Right here.
Jesus Christ.
I asked her to wear a costume while we played Descolet's little game.
Descolet
I
is...
see. You pretended to be taken in by my Angela disguise until I helped you solve the riddle of Akbadine.
Yeah. Descolet is Don Paolo from Timu, okay? You can't do disguises as good as Don Paolo. Just so we're clear.
You knew that you needed my help if you were to solve that final puzzle.
He's supposed to be the flamboyant one.
Very good, Descolet.
I knew I never should have used this has-been bumpkin.
I can't believe what I've done.
You're pitiful, Ascot. I gave you back your life and you failed. And Layton, you must tell me. How did you know?
When I first arrived here, I spoke to the real Angela. But I definitely sensed a great unease within her. Angela had suspected Randall of being the masked gentleman all along. That was why she wrote me the letter. She was hoping that I would get to Randall before the police did. She thought that if I confronted Randall, I might be able to get through to him.
Yes, go on.
Despite our history, Angela wasn't sure what I would do if I discovered that Randall was the masked gentleman. But the next time I saw her, there was something different about her demeanor.
Oh my
Her
God,
unease
Layton.
had disappeared. And from that moment, I began to suspect Angela.
Perhaps I was too eager.
You gave yourself away when you asked for the Mask of Order to solve the riddle of Akbadine.
When I heard of Henry's mask, I needed to find someone to play the masked gentleman. Randall obliged. I had to convince Henry of the power of the Mask of Chaos with our dark miracles. If Henry believed that the Mask of Order could counteract the powers of the masked gentleman, well then. Surely he would procure this mask rather than watch his dear city crumble. Yes?
But when he did not, you grew tired of waiting. You became Angela so that you could get closer to Henry. But Henry still wouldn't reveal the location of the Mask of Order. And he couldn't, because he never had the Mask of Order in the first place.
Bravo, Layton. But I'm afraid all of the deductive reasoning in the world won't change the fact that I've already won.
He already won!
You've actually done my work for me.
What do you mean?
This has been a pleasure. Many thanks, Layton. Until next time.
Oh, a cape flip. How does he just... Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay.
All that time, he was using me? I feel like such a fool.
Oh, Randall,
Angela,
I can hardly believe it. I've been waiting so long for your return.
how dare you? You never waited for me. You married Henry.
It's not...
Traitors! After everything I've done for you, Henry, you betray me like this? You stole my ideas and my research. And if that wasn't enough, you stole my love.
You couldn't be more wrong, Randall. Henry has been preparing. Preparing for the day you would return home.
When I would return? What does that mean?
Randall, you should know the truth about Montedor.
We have something to tell you. Now, just leave me alone, all of you!
Randall, when you disappeared, we didn't know if you'd ever return. We were destroyed, all of us. Your parents took it especially hard, of course. Their businesses failed, and the Ascot house fell into disrepair.
Henry's gay, you fool.
All that time, Henry risked his life as he searched for you down in those ruins, but to no avail. In a strange twist of fate, he found the Azran treasure
I can
you were
see it.
searching
I
for
can see it.
all those years ago. Henry supported your parents with his newfound wealth, but he could not truly replace what they had lost, so he did what he could. He worked hard to build Montedor, and he cared for your parents as if they were his own.
You... Henry, is this true?
It is, Randall. Henry never stopped searching for you. He always believed that you would return someday. He spent a fortune sending search parties down into those awful ruins. He built the Reunion Inn so that they would have a base near the ruins.
The reunion...
I believe that was the first building established here in...
Yeah.
Out here, in the middle of nowhere, the Reunion Inn thrived. That was quite a miracle, if you ask
Apparently,
me.
if someone dies, you should not move on in case they come back to life one day. Yeah, I think that's the lesson that we can take away from playing this game.
But not one without a rational explanation behind it.
And what was that?
Henry announced several rewards for anyone who could find the man named Randall. These rewards were so large that word spread quickly, and the Reunion Inn became a popular haunt. From there, the town prospered. Hotels and shops cropped up everywhere. A thriving city bloomed here in the desert. And Montedor became the city we know today.
I can't believe...
One might say that Montedor is built around the idea of your return, Randall.
My return?
So if someone you think passes away, just build a city, an entire city for them in case they come back one day, so that he can be happy again. It's a good lesson.
And that is
In
the
case they
true
return.
miracle behind the city of Montedor.
I don't know what to say.
Randall, it appeared as if Henry had stolen your family and your fortune. Nothing could be further from the truth. In fact, he spent his entire life preserving all that was yours.
But Angela... Is that my...
Randall, my marriage to Henry wasn't real.
What?
Tax benefits.
After I lost you, Randall, I didn't know how to go on. My parents kept pressing me to get married.
What? Okay, hold on. That was really creepy. My door just opened
They
by
wanted
itself.
me to marry the richest man in town. Alphonse Dalston. I had given up so completely by that time that I probably would have agreed just so that they would leave me alone. But then Henry asked me. I'll never forget it. He said, "Will you wait for Master Randall with me?"
Oh my god. Randall does not deserve these people.
Henry always believed he would come back. He helped me believe too. So we agreed to pretend to be married until the day you returned, Randall. Henry vowed that he would protect and preserve everything of yours.
Henry never took anything from you. He protected everything for you.
Can it be?
Randall.
Mother! Can it be?
Randall. Oh, if it wasn't for Henry, I don't know what would have happened to me. He took such good care of me, Randall.
I understand. Oh, Mother. I thought I'd never see you again.
Randall, I believe this is yours. This document is proof of ownership for all properties attributed to the Liddor family. It reveals that the Liddor family fortune is in fact fully owned by a third party.
Third party?
All of the land and money attributed to the Liddors is actually in the name of Randall Ascot.
Holy fuck. This is so... I think this has crossed the point of being so ridiculous that it's no longer charming, actually. Maybe I'm the only one that feels that way, but like, it had a charm and it was like, oh, okay, this is cute that they would do this for their friend, and now it's just absolutely ridiculous. Like, this is just stupid.
How can this be?
It went from being charming to not charming at all.
Henry created a replica of the Mask of Chaos, but not to steal the glory that ought to have been yours. It was the symbol of Monte d'Or, a beacon that would draw your attention wherever you were. Henry assumed you would seek out someone claiming to have the Mask of Chaos when you came back. His assumption was correct. But when the masked gentleman appeared, it was clear the police would come asking questions. Angela acted fast. She knew that if the police investigated Henry's mask, they would discover it was a fake. So she hid the mask and claimed it had been stolen in order to preserve the symbol of Monte d'Or's prosperity.
And also to keep Henry's beacon alive.
Randall, do you still feel that Henry has taken something from you?
What have I done?
You weren't yourself. And now that you are, and back here with us, everything is going to be okay.
Henry.
This was the true miracle all along.
So, the Azran Legacy and Miracle just ended up being an underground elevator? That's it?
What is this?
An aftershock!
Oh my god, Girlski. Oh my god. Oh my god. They had to make this worse. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Herschel. I let you down.
I can't pull you up. No, give me your other hand.
You can let me go now, Herschel.
Randall, you must just give me your other hand, Randall.
I can't. I've betrayed so many people. I'll never forgive myself.
They
I don't
took
deserve
this
to live.
cheese way
Let me
too
go.
far.
Randall, I can't.
Henry!
Master Randall, after all these years, there's no way. I'm letting you get away from us that easily. Henry.
I'm so ashamed of what I've done. And I don't deserve your kindness or your forgiveness. But why? Why would you do all this for me?
Master Randall, do you really not know? You've always looked out for me.
That's young Master Randall's toy, not yours. You remember your place. Give that back this instant. Honestly, Henry, I
We
don't know
built
what
that
you're
robot
Is this
a
how
long
you were
time
taught?
ago.
Are you
I
some
remember
sort
that
of
puzzle.
common thief? I have half a mind to report you to the master.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to play with it.
Oh, hello. Sorry to disturb you, young Master Randall.
Why did you take Henry's toy?
Huh? Young Master Randall, I think you're mistaken. This is yours.
No, this is the robot that I gave to Henry. Now then, if you'll excuse us, I have half a mind to report you to the master.
Oh, all right, I'm going.
I'm going!
Master Randall, can you please forgive me for playing with your toy? Henry, it's yours now. But it's your favorite. Well, now it's your favorite. How many toys does one boy need, anyway? Come on, we're going on an adventure today. Thank you, Master Randall. I promise to take care of it and always treasure it. Let's find some more treasure. What do you say?
You taught me something invaluable that day, Master Randall. And gave me something to treasure. You treated me not just as an equal, Randall, but also as a brother. And that has always meant more to me than any amount of riches ever could. As the years went by, it became clear to me that our friendship was my most valuable treasure.
I'm speechless.
There's nothing more to say, Master Randall. We all knew you would return. We just didn't think you'd take so long.
Henry. I'm so sorry.
No more apologies. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Henry. Angela. I'm home.
Well,
This was a picture-perfect ending. Everything seems to have turned out for the best.
Agreed.
But I still have lots of questions about the Azran civilization, Professor. I mean, how were they able to build all those structures that were below Montador?
Indeed. I was wondering that myself. The Azran were much more advanced than I'd suspected.
Who were the Azran?
But Professor, Henry turned out to be an amazing person. He waited so long for his friend to return home, and everything he built was for Randall. It was all quite miraculous.
honestly, it's all quite
The greatest
stupid.
achievement is often the one that is the most selfless.
What other city can claim that it was built on a foundation of loyalty and friendship?
I feel like a normal
that I know
person
of.
would
Quite
just like
fit in.
build a monument
Truly
of their
is the
friend,
city
of their
of
departed
miracles.
one. A normal person would be like, you know, here's a grave, here's a monument to remember this person by. That was a lot more than just a monument. A lot more. Well, that was a game. I still think the overall game is like a 7 out of 10. It's a weaker one of the Professor Layton series. It had heart. You know what? Dalston is the best character. I really have to pee again. but I have to watch all these pictures go by. I can't miss them. I can't miss them. Yeah, I think I would rate this game like a 7 out of 10. Still a very, very good experience. But yeah, it was kind of lackluster. More disappointing on the mystery part for sure. And then they took, like, I love a little bit of, we talked about this with Ace Attorney before. Like, I love a level of bullshit where it's like cheesy and charming. That's okay. The other Professor Layton games have done that, and it comes across in like a better way. This game took it a bit too far, to where the bullshit is a bit too high, and then the charm factor goes way down low to non-existent, and I'm just like, okay, you crossed several lines there. That's just my take on it. It crossed too bad. Oh my god. Seeing young Layton like this is still so weird. This game is weaker? Yeah, definitely the weakest Layton game that we've played, for sure. Like, no doubt in my mind. It's a shame. Because I felt like this could have been a more heartfelt story with the circle of friends. Not that it wasn't, mind you. It just was overblown. Definitely overblown. Yeah. It's a shame. Oh god, the balloon guy. Still my second favorite though? Good. Yeah, the mask is it's funny because I feel like you figure out that Randall is the masked gentleman after like the first flashback session. I kind of got it back then just because Randall came across as like a theater kid in the first flashback. And you know, who is Mask the Mask if he's not a theater kid? You know, very melodramatic for the sake of being melodramatic. That's how Randall came across in like the old flashback scenes. He just seemed like a very dramatic, theatrical type of person. So no one else really fit the bill. Tenenbaum. Get Granny Riddleton out of that picture. The circus! Man, I guess I also have a certain level of disappointment because this is literally this is the scenario that made Professor Layton the person he is today. And it just seems like such a drag. Oh, that's so cute. Well, now I can pee.
So then it has come to pass, and we shall see if the Azran were worth my trouble. I have sacrificed everything for this moment.
Descale.
Master, you've done it. Behold, the infinite vault of Akbardine.
Oh, infinite vault. What the fuck?
It's quite beautiful, wouldn't you say? Huh?
What?
Hold your ground.
Oh, now they're gonna work together?
Trespassers, this site is now controlled by Targent. And we can't have you two blabbing about what you've seen.
Do we go quietly? These cowards are not in charge here. You are not recognized as any type of authority. And you disgust me with your demented worldview. I will not let you steal that which I have earned.
Did they just give the basic ass sound effect of the boing? Oh no, not the collar.
Descale. Oh, Descale.
You cannot do this. You have no right.
Au contraire, my boy. Actually, I have every right. Now, let's just have a look.
It's Professor Layton. I know it. I know it. Descale is Layton's twin.
He's of no concern. Forget him. Secure the last of the Azran ruins. Years of work. Well worth it. Well worth it. Miss Tallery's Garden of Healing. Ambrosia, the City of Harmony. And now, the Infinite Vault of Akbadine. We finally have all three of the great legacies. And when I'm finished, the power of the Azran civilization shall be ours.
Yep. All right. Well, we're going to start the 6th game right away. Let's freaking go. Did you enjoy? It was good. It was good. Yeah. Let's check out these episodes real quick. I really want to pee. All right, new file. 14 hours, not bad, not bad. I'm curious to see what those episodes are, if they're anything that I care to explore on stream. I have already a theory for the next game. Beneath the hat, the seeds of revenge. Okay, those look juicy. Okay, hold on. Let me go pee real quick. The all-powerful king of the ocean. Tion, what are you doing? The... A difficult letter.
Before last night's incident, the masked gentleman sent you a warning letter. Do you have any idea who might have wanted the seal of the Mask of Chaos?
None whatsoever. You summoned a fish god. Okay, thanks for summoning a fish god. What the fuck?
We'll apprehend the villain. The honor of the Monte d'Or police force depends upon it. We may be the only ones to have received a warning letter from the masked gentleman. The police wanted to know if I had any ideas of who might be after the Mask of Chaos. I think I know who the masked gentleman is. I don't have any proof, but I can stop thinking about it. What will happen to him if he gets caught? He didn't actually steal the mask. Please don't tell Henry, but the person who took the mask from his study was me. I hid it.
Oh, she told Granny.
The police catch the masked gentleman. The truth about the fake mask will come out anyway. How long are you going to be able to hide the truth from both Henry and the police? Alright, the seeds of revenge. Okay, so Randall's POV, more than likely. I'll never forgive you for what you did. I'm going to take it back. Take back everything you stole from me. I have a plan for how we could turn humans to stone. Human petrification, an unentertaining concept. Why would you go so far out of your way just to help me? The village was practically deserted. I heard the story of the young heir who lost his life adventuring with the butler who took advantage of his demise. The thought of your heartbroken parents spending their entire fortune to search for you while the butler plotted. Who would not be moved by such a tale in hope and compassion of sorrow and betrayal? You witnessed it yourself, the Ascot heritage destroyed and your hometown abandoned. My consciousness compelled me to act. I want only the Mask of Order now. Once I have that, I shall have no more of this desperate tool. Dang. An unusual proposal. Will you wait for Master Randall with me? Wherever he is, I know he'll come looking for us one day. Oh my god. I intend to go and live in the Reunion Inn to wait for his return. The Mask of Chaos will be my sign to him. Randall isn't coming back. He's dead. I'm certain Master Randall will come back to us one day. I think he will be sad if you will not be there to greet him, Miss Angela. I apologize for my indiscretion, and I've heard that your parents wish to arrange your marriage to Mr. Dalston, and I have all the wealth from the Acabadane treasure. If you come to Monte d'Or, I could provide for you as well as Mr. and Mrs. Ascot. Of course, if you have resolved to marry Mr. Dalston, I can't stand in your way. What do you expect me to say? We searched for so long and not a single trace was found of Randall. He didn't die, Angela. You may think me naive, but this simple fact changes everything for me. Master Randall is alive somewhere. Just as he came to my rescue in my time of need, I intend to do all I can for him in his absence. If you feel the same, Angela, perhaps you'll consider coming to Monte d'Or to wait for his return. Too cute. Imagine my surprise when I saw that you without your hat. Whoop! I
I only acquired my hat after I moved to London.
Underneath your hat, do you still have an afro?
Oh no, I would never be able to put my hat on over it. I keep my hair neatly in check nowadays.
That makes sense, but Professor, it sounds as if you were quite the rebel back in your day.
Oh, I suppose I was to an extent. I had my fair share of escapades being young and curious. You know, I never showed it, but I really did get excited about going on expeditions with Randall.
You could have used your afro to store supplies. Do you hide things under your hat now?
As convenient as it may seem, my hat is not a means of storage, Luke.
Aww. I work hard to get the knots out of my hair in the morning. It must have been a nightmare for you, Professor. It always goes wavy no matter how hard you try to straighten it, right?
I think you're getting the wrong end of the stick, Emmy. In those days, my hair was permed. Afros were the height of fashion. Ah, the quirks of youth, or should I say kinks. That reminds me of my dad. My dad did the same thing. That was in the 70s and 80s. My dad regularly got perms for his hair to have the afro look. Every month, he would get a perm once a month to keep his hair in perfect afro form. Oh, God. It's so funny. All right, well, that's it, y'all. I'm gonna close Miracle Mask, and we're gonna reopen for Azran Legacy. Give me a moment here. And then I also need to change the title of the stream and change the category on Twitch's side of things. Just give me a moment here. Okay. Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. Boom. Done. Change the category on Twitch. Can't believe we were already at the 6th game. I don't remember when we started playing Professor Layton. When did I start? Like March or something? Has it been like 3 months-ish? Oh. Okay, if I have any prediction going into this, I have 2 pieces of evidence to support my theory. Based on how the ending of the last game was, made me think that it's gonna be like the 3rd game, where at the end of the game we were working with Don Paolo to take down the bad guy. So I think at some point Layton's gonna work with Descalais to take down that weird old man guy. And my second piece of evidence for that is because chat loves Descalais way too much. The fact that you guys love Descalais way too much tells me that, yeah, I feel like he's gonna turn out to be like a Don Paolo situation, and he's gonna end up being good and save the day. And yeah. That's the impression I get from how chat fawns over Descalais. So, let's go. Yeah, chat has now been added to the court record. Which is honestly sometimes why I don't like streaming games, because I don't like having that impression from chat, but it's okay. We have to get used to these things.
Professor, do you really think it's possible that he's found a living mummy?
Well, I've heard that Professor Sycamore is the authority on the excavation of ancient ruins.
He wouldn't just make it up, would he?
Certainly not. It is most curious, but we'll just have to see.
What do you think he means, though? I hope it's not cursed.
Don't worry, Luke. I'll protect you.
Wow, this is amazing! I feel like I'm on some kind of cruise ship.
No horsing around.
It's easy to get carried away in such luxurious surroundings.
Welcome aboard the airship Bostonius. Hello, my name is Raymond. Please allow me to extend my greetings on behalf of Professor Sycamore.
Well,
Hello,
we
Raymond.
already can't trust this.
Thank you for your warm welcome, Raymond. I am Herschel Layton.
Thank you for having us.
Now, since everyone is here, we can begin making preparations for takeoff. However, I'm afraid that I must first perform a simple check to confirm your identity.
Solve a puzzle.
Professor Sycamore was very keen that I make sure you were the real Professor Layton. I do apologize for springing this on you now.
What? You're joking!
The identity check will take the form of a puzzle.
Of course. Solve my
Somewhere on
puzzle.
this map is our destination, and your task is to simply determine what that destination is. Not much of a challenge for Professor Layton, I'm sure.
I like how this is an identity check. This world map only indicates the location of two things: cities and refueling stations. The Bostonius will stop at each one of these en route to its true destination. Where could this destination be? Move the airship to indicate the route that it should take. You can only move the airship to adjacent squares, and if it runs out of fuel, you won't be able to move at all. Oh, this is cool. I have to use all of them. This can't work. I think the only way to go is down. Get the airship to its destination. This puzzle takes an embarrassing amount of time. I don't want to talk about it. I don't see it. I can't make it there, though. I feel like this has to be the first route you go. But from here... Was I close before? I don't think so. No! This is the first puzzle! This is the first puzzle. What the hell? Literally a rage bait puzzle. That's what it feels like right now. Not to mention, though, like, the 3D at the top is absolutely gorgeous. I actually really, really like that. Do I even have hints at the beginning? Oh, I do. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. Why am I wasting hint coins on the very beginning? And it's telling me information that I already had. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. Move to the city that's directly north and then proceed to the next city east. I still do not... Like, how is this... Oh, because that's the last one...
You know, I think this may be it. Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly
The
pursuit.
whole time, I was miscounting. That was the first puzzle.
I trust this is satisfactory.
It most assuredly is. There is no doubt that you are the real Professor Layton.
Are you
Now,
sure?
please make
I had
yourselves
used 3
comfortable.
hidden coins
You are
on
all
the
our
first
most
puzzle!
honored guests. We shall be taking off immediately.
We're flying! Look, Professor! We're flying! Wow!
Great start to the game, y'all.
And so the 4 of us set off in the airship Bostonius to solve the mystery of the so-called living mummy.
The living mummy
it was
is
to
Randall.
Be the beginning of an epic journey, one that would take us all around the world. And it was the last adventure that I would share with Professor Layton.
What? Emmy, are you gonna die? We suspected this at the
We should
beginning
be arriving
of
shortly.
this trilogy set because Emmy doesn't appear in the 4th game. So like Emmy has to die, right? Emmy's gonna be dying. Like she's dead by the end of this.
I've never seen so much snow.
So this is Frohenborg.
Whoa! 12 mysteries? Not just 10? Okay. Chapter 1, Frozen in Time. Mummies, man. Am I right? Oh! Oh my god, they look so much better! If Professor Sycamore is to be believed, it's here that we shall find his living mummy. It's hard to swallow. It's rather hard to swallow. I fear I'd dismiss the whole thing as a ruse if it weren't for Sycamore's involvement. If he's right, it'll be the find of the century. No, the millennium. Let's get going! Let's not be hasty, Luke. It might be wise to review our methods before rushing headlong into something new. Let me give you a tutorial. Thank you, Mr. Layton. I like this music a lot. Where's my hint coins? I used some on the first one. I'm pretty fucked.
This must be the dashboard. There are buttons and switches everywhere.
Pilot's got an amazing view of the outside from here. Nice comfy seats too. Yes, indeed. Piloting this airship around the world must be quite exhilarating. Oh, do you think Professor Sycamore would like to let me take the controls sometime?
Excuse me, Professor. Are you ready to disembark?
No. Wow. It's amazing how much this game improved on the last one.
Sorry, Professor.
Back to map. Thanks, Layton.
The orange icons? What are those?
Thanks, Raymond. Bye, Raymond. It snows all year round in Frohenborg, Luke. These mountains are not called the Silver Peaks for nothing. You could ski every day, in fact. Maybe I should just see about hiring a set of skis or a snowmobile. No horsing around. I wouldn't mind whizzing down one or two of these slopes myself, but yes, Sycamore is our priority now. A pipe sticking out of the ground. It must be connected to something. I don't trust it. It's actually Descalay in disguise. The pipe is Descalay. He's currently stalking us.
If this were a holiday, I definitely want to spend a night there. Do you think we can sneak a peek inside?
And there's a man coming this way. Do you think he knows where Sycamore is? A man? Oh my god, no, it's Aldous. Hi, Aldous.
In these frosty snow-piled peaks we meet again, my friends. Fate has seen fit to send you here to warm my heart and ears my shivers. What? You are... Ah, how pleasing it is to see you in good health. No, my dreams were for shining silvers and ivory whites, but I must confess, the cold, it is too much. It has triumphed over me. Whoa, my friend, brr. It seems I am unsuitably attired. That is unfortunate. Perhaps you had better keep warm indoors. Well, wise words prove that you are not just a pretty hat, and I shall heed them gladly. But first, I have a mission for you. A mission? Somewhere around here, I have placed a wooden box I would like to try. Okay, thank you, Aldous. Gee, I wonder what Aldous is trying to get us to do. Where's the wooden box? Zooming! Wow! Magnify, zoom, like cats have zoomies. Whoa! Front-facing Luke can't hurt you. I want to sleep on the bed. Oh my gosh, a hint coin! No way! Aldous, please. Survive! There we go. Give me hint coins. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. I'm absolutely desperate. Imagine just starting this game and you immediately use 3 hint coins on the first one. I fear that we may never recover from this. Wow. This is quite the place. Ooh, buddy. All right, let's continue. These higgly-biggly buildings are all so charming. It's like being inside a snow globe.
I just thought of something. How are we going to keep track of our investigation?
Excellent question. Luke, look closely, both of you. Oh, man. More tutorial. Aldous or Stash and Scarfin? Why both? Both. Imagine having Aldous and Stash and Scarfin. Street pass. Whew. Shall we move on? Oh, God. All right, let's get the episode.
Must be really rich to afford an airship like this.
He is a world-renowned archaeologist. He probably gets funding from all sorts of institutes.
How does our professor get that kind of treatment? I mean, we made some amazing discoveries.
There's no shortage of interest in Professor Layton's work, don't worry.
Then why do we have to travel everywhere in a rickety old car?
Because he turns down each and every offer. I think he prefers to keep things low-key. Oh, look, Luke, look. Look, Luke, those birds are flying right beside us.
Do they think that we're a bird as well?
What? Keep your hands off the windows. We don't want to leave smudges, now do we? Don't worry about that. I plan to keep the Bostonians from top to bottom when we land regardless. Nudge away. Anyway, your tea, sir. An excellent choice. Earl Grey, piping hot, and what a fragrant blend. Blech. This is what it feels like to live in the lap of luxury. We do have quite a voyage ahead of us still. We would like to be as comfortable as possible during your stay. Wholesome. That's a nice snowman. That's a really nice snowman. Whoops. Whoop! Oh my god. That was actually kind of scary. There is... Imagine climbing all the way up this. Holy shit. Where do they get their groceries? That's a town on top of a mountain. That's actually insane. I bet this town is really pretty at night. Just picture it. The glint of street lights along snow-covered paths. Must really be something. Well-lit streets will certainly brighten the mood of any town. Speaking of which, here's a puzzle. It's carnival time! It's your job to hang some festival lanterns around the town. You'd think it'd be simple enough, but a note from a pushy member of the carnival committee shows that they have a very specific idea of how they want the job done. No more than one lantern per street, and we don't want any beams of the same color crossing. Can you position the lanterns according to these conditions? I can try. Wow, this is quite limiting. Jesus Christ. I don't even know where to place a third one. It's gonna cross no matter what. These yellow ones have to be in a very specific spot. Really just cannot cross it.
So, if I can place the yellow ones, that should be GG. It's just gonna take some effort here. So, this technically works, but then you... Like, there ain't no way, dude. Oh! They got placed. Okay, okay, okay. We did it. Easy video game.
Set him up and knock him down. Huh, that was a doddle.
This is how the game is starting. That's the third puzzle. I don't know if I'm gonna make it out of this game alive. They're supposed to start off easy. What is this game? This is so ass.
Maybe if I use a sledgehammer. Don't be ridiculous, Prima. That wouldn't end well at all.
Something the matter?
You startled me. Who are you?
My name is Layton. I'm an archaeology professor from London.
And I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice.
I'm really sorry. It's just that I've never seen you before, so I thought... Anyway, I'm Prima. You're a professor. That means you're pretty brainy. I'm supposed to be meeting a friend of mine in a few minutes, but I want to work out how to open the present she got me first. How to open a present? What did your friend give you? Okay, 20 picarettes. Surely this is easy. My friend gave me this birthday present, but it was delivered in a block of ice. Why? The card that came with it said that you use 5 150 milliliter cups of hot water to melt 30 grams of ice. And that I'd have to work out how many cups of hot water are necessary to melt the 2 kilograms of ice block that's around it. Can you help Prima work out how many cups of hot water are necessary? Okay. Math. Do we really have to do math? Huh? Wait, this is fucked. Wait. What's going on here? That's way too much math for a simple... What should be a simple puzzle. Okay, there's a trick here. I'll take a hint to verify if this is a trick. Pouring all this water over a present seems to be a lot of work. Thanks? Okay. This is the second puzzle. I'm just debating if I am actually... The thing is, the math just goes into fractions and it's too complicated. It has to be a trick question. But I'm not seeing the trick. Oh my god, these hints. How many cups of hot water? 1. Fuck you and your puzzle.
Let's shed some light on this one. I shall have to redouble my efforts.
I have another answer. How many cups of hot water are necessary? It says necessary. The answer is 0. Just take a fucking hammer to that thing.
That should do it.
Fucking hate this game!
I think I'm in the mood for another.
These are the first 3 puzzles. The first 3 puzzles! Where's Professor Sycamore, girl?
We didn't get much to go on there, did we, Professor?
Nope. I'm out of here. Get me out.
Where I'm from, but what did you expect? Well, come on, a huge roll of ice. So natural, I tell you. You should have been able to chip at it at least, but ow! If fire didn't have any effect on it, I'd hardly expect brute force to. Anyway, whatever happens, happens. We're not leaving here until we've captured the target. Get your skates on, Bishop. Let's see if we can find another way in. I'm on it!
Do you suppose those were... the suspicious men Prima were talking about?
They must be!
This trip may not go as smoothly as I had hoped. Living mummy or not, I fear Professor Sycamore has uncovered something extremely dangerous. Chat, please ignore the miracle mask on screen. She hasn't poured her hot water on it yet. Okay, fine. You want it to be that way? Fine, I'll just take off the title logo. There. I poured hot water on it and it disappeared from the stream. I don't have the next one ready. They should invest in a bigger one. Yeah, looks like it. I'm gonna need so many hint coins for this game. I'm gonna need every goddamn hint coin I can get because we are fucked! I'm already spending so much. 3 puzzles in. That's not a hint coin! It's snowing! Wow. Look carefully and you'll see that there are 3 different types of snowflake gently fluttering their way down from the sky. Of the 4 snowflake patterns shown on the touchscreen, which of them does not match any of these falling snowflakes? Can you work out which one it is? At least this one's a multiple choice. So if I get it wrong, I feel less bad and we don't need to waste hint coins. I blame D.
Okay, Emmy, time to shine.
Fuck off!
Oh, bother. I've got a good feeling about this one. Stick a fork in it. That puzzle's done.
C is a special kind of snowflake that only falls at night. Huh? Wait, you mean to tell me I had to look at the animation? I had to actually look at that? Oh my god. Yeah, that's not how snowflakes work. Don't tell the game that! Professor of Archaeology at Crescent Hill University in London. It is me, Herschel Layton. Your archaeological breakthroughs are famous all over the world.
What do I care for an archaeology? Never been on a boat in my life, motherfucker. It was another city Professor mentioned you. Singapore, his name was.
You mean Professor Sycamore, right? Harold, would you happen to know where Professor Sycamore is at this very moment?
Truth be told, ever since he set off to explore that cave north of here, I have seen neither hair nor hide of him.
That doesn't sound too good.
Those ruffians who shows up only a few hours after he went in.
Professor, we have to go and get him out of there.
Wish I had my big thick anorak. Hey, Professor, isn't that what we're looking for?
Harold said that Professor Sycamore hasn't been seen since he went into the cave. I hope he doesn't hurt himself in there. I can't see any dodgy-looking characters, so I say that let's go right on in while we have the chance. It might not be as straightforward as all that, Emmy. It's the snowman. The snowman did it.
Who would build a snowman way out here?
Look at its hat. It's a snow gentleman.
It seems to be rather missing one of its gloves. Aren't you cold, Mr. Snowman?
It got blown by the wind or something.
Let's see if we can find a way into the cave. Oh, but we have to put the snowman's glove back on. Is this where the Yeti lives? I don't know, like, I'm getting Yeti vibes here.
Break through the ice, right? Sounds like a job for you, Emmy. Professor, Luke, if you'll just stand back a moment.
Okay, Emmy. I like that they had an animation for that. I think you're correct. Let's say we go back in town and gather some more information. Let's talk to some thugs. Oh, those aren't thugs. Another puzzle. Why does this girl look like Hannah's daughter? Hannah's daughter, Donna.
You friends with Professor Prima. How'd you manage that? Picture this. There I was lost in thought, completely baffled by the most puzzling predicament when suddenly... Right over, I get the idea. Now, judging by that glazed look, Professor, it's your first time in Fromberg? Don't be shy. If there's anything we can do to help, just ask.
We're looking to get into the cave just outside of town. The entrance is blocked by ice.
I didn't picture you to be potholing type. Shows what I know.
Masha knows everything there is to know about here. She's up there.
Wait! If we're going to tell him where Masha is, we should give him some fashion advice.
Fashion advice?
Bitch, what you say to me?
Oh my god. Please don't do this to me. 4 different patch designs have been sewn onto this plain handkerchief in a particular sequence. The pattern starts in the top left corner, follows the orange line toward the center. Study the sequence carefully and work out which patches belong in the 4 empty spaces on the handkerchief. Oh god. Headache. Top left. Okay. Tree is solved. Now what? Okay, snowflake. Next up we have...
finally.
You know,
First easy
I think
puzzle.
this may be it. Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Thank you, that's perfect. Since you're so good with fashion advice, I think you should start by coordinating outfits, preferably mine first. Dress up minigame? Hold up. Is this about to be the best minigame? Dress up. Satisfy your customers by creating an outfit that fulfills the requests to perfection. Okay. Slide an item that you own into a category box at the top of touchscreen to include an outfit. Each item's characteristics are indicated by star ratings. Take these into consideration when pulling together an outfit. Touch a category box to choose an item of clothing for that category. Once you've finished assembling an outfit, touch OK to see what your customer thinks. If it's exactly what they had in mind, great, job done. As a reward for giving them the outfit of their dreams, they might even make it model for you. Okay. Cute. 4-star or more. I don't have any clothes, though. Sounds as though you have a good idea of what you would like. Do you happen to have some sort of color scheme in mind? I like lots of warm colors. I want to stand out from the white snow. Cute and girly with warm colors. Okay, we'll see what we can do. We'll let you know when we finish putting something together. Dancer's top. The bell sleeves are in this top just make you want to dance. Oh, the bunny slippers are so cute. Oh. Well, the only warm colors we have are yellow. Blue is not a warm color. That is a cold color. Where do I put it? Oh, okay. I was a little confused. So I need more outfits. Oh my god, she looks so stupid. You want a handbag? I don't have a handbag. Not bad. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that. The handbag is the only issue. I thought, you know, it was a beautiful... It was a beautiful fashion statement. Oh my god.
Well, wasn't expecting that. Is there no hint coins? Man, that makes me want to do that so bad. There's nothing like going to a hot spring whenever it's really cold outside on a nice snowy day in like January or something. Oh, the mixture between the cold outside and then dipping outside and the nice hot spring. Oh, no better feeling. Excuse me, are you Masha by any chance?
How is it you know my name? Donna told us about you. She says you know all the gossip.
We are looking for a way to enter the ice-blocked cave beyond our town.
Listen close now. It's near the entrance to the cave. There's a creepy lone snowman. How can a snowman be creepy? Oh, God!
It sounds like it's possessed by a ghost, some angry spirit come back to exact vengeance.
That's terrifying!
No one has been able to set foot in that cave. One day, I went up to see it myself. Didn't hear any wailing, mind, but there was something off about it. I could just feel it.
I think I'm starting to understand.
Do you really think there's an angry spirit living inside the snowman, Professor?
I do think that it holds the key to getting into the ice cave. I thank you for your assistance, Masha. Emmy, Luke, our next step is to inspect all the town's snowmen. They will lead us to what we are looking for. Inspect all of the snowmen.
A snowman!
Let us look for another snowman. How about this one?
He's only wearing one glove.
Let's take that glove with us. Perfect. I got a fluffy glove. Oh, they even animated it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The upgrades in this game. Emmy's holding it in her hand. That's crazy.
After hearing those scary rumors from Masha, I keep thinking I can see him moving.
Those scary rumors gave us just the information that we needed. The snowman is the key to getting into this cave.
What do you mean, Professor? We don't have to go any closer, do we?
And we do. In fact, that's precisely why we are here now.
What if it's cursed?
The boy tiptoed near when suddenly the snowman gave an awful howl and lurched toward him in cold, empty eyes rolling.
Emmy, stop it!
Don't worry, Luke. You can go up and examine it without fear. I love Emmy. I don't want her to ever leave us. If she dies in this game, I die in real life. Do you have the glove that we picked up? What do you mean? Would you do the honors? What the fuck? The snowman's a robot? I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there.
Did that huge wall of ice just...
And no such thing as ice that cannot be melted by fire. Therefore, the wall blocking the cave entrance was not made of ice.
It looked like ice. What could it have been?
If I hazard a guess, I'd say that it was a panel made of incredibly durable tempered glass. And our frosty top-hatted friend here hides the control switch. Professor, isn't it a bit weird? I mean, how come nobody noticed that the wall was made of glass and not ice? It was clear and cold to the touch. People don't usually doubt their first impression, nor did we, if you remember. Somebody is waiting for us inside that cave, the very person who put up this protective wall, shall we?
Did you see that, Rook? I still can't believe that wasn't ice. How did Top Hat work it out? Who cares? It saves us a ton of trouble and we can claim all the credit. Come on, let's get a move on. Gotta report this to the boss. By all means, run on in if you like. It's your neck on the line.
Professor Layton, it's quite an honor.
The honor is all mine, Professor Sycamore.
I have been looking forward to this. A chance to meet the famous Professor Layton.
I told you you were a celebrity, Professor.
I wouldn't go that far, Luke.
So, Professor Sycamore, you said you found a living mummy?
My word.
Huh? That's
Women.
the mummy?
Women are terrified.
I would estimate that this ice is 1,000,000 years old, possibly more.
1,000,000.
This girl must have been trapped here all that time.
You're kidding me, right? 1,000,000. Have humans even been around that long?
Were tests to confirm this, we would have concrete proof of the most ancient civilization ever known.
Precisely. It would be an archaeological revolution.
So, when you talked about a living mummy in your letter, this is what you meant?
Yes. It seems incredible, but that girl is alive. The heat from her body creates a temperature gradient within the ice.
What?
It's not much, but it's a clear sign of life.
Surely that's impossible.
I cannot say what kind of scientific or biological phenomena are at work here.
This isn't... Women aren't real.
But she appears to be in suspended animation, some sort of cryogenic sleep.
This is crazy.
Is it? Let's find out. I propose we melt the ice.
But how on earth are we going to melt all that?
This whole situation is sus. We know that women aren't real. Especially 1,000,000-year-old women when humans didn't even exist back then. How many cups of water? Ban that guy. She's just sleeping peacefully, but can someone really survive like that? I did not think it possible either, but all the signs are there. She's been like this for 1,000,000 years. It is quite astounding. I called you here for a reason. I'd like you to help me unravel this mystery of the girl in the ice. 1,000,000 years. Divide into fours are written in the ancient language on the back of this stone tablet. The tablet is divided by beams of blue light. Touching the round stone changes the direction in which these beams of light shine. Rotate the beams of light so that all connect, dividing the stone tablet into multiple sections containing 4 squares. That the square at the center is excluded. Oh my god. The whole screen shakes. I'm kind of confused. So we want to rotate them so that they all connect, dividing the stone tablet into multiple sections containing 4 squares. Oh boy, am I confused. I'm kind of not understanding what they're asking? I'm gonna need a hint because I'm just confused. Take things one step at a time and try different combinations. Start by creating the 2 sections shown here. Okay. Huh? Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. The right side of the tablet should look like this. Oh, thank you for just, like, telling me.
By the way, just do this.
Wait. Wait, I'm even more confused. Oh, containing 4 squares. That's what they mean. Oh! Just rotate them so that each shape has 4 squares. Okay. Okay. I guess I am just Captain Dumbass, man. I don't know why I struggle so hard with comprehending this. Okay, I did it. I made 4. Okay, so they're asking to divide the stone tablet into multiple sections containing 4 squares. So we have like this section, this section. I don't know if I can fix that section. Because that's just kind of going to be split. No matter... I'm trying to see if I can get rid of that. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to. Oh! So, like, this is 4 squares. And, the square in the middle is excluded. Okay. Now we get it. So like 4, 4, 4. I'm not sure how that works out. Oh, 4. It's all coming together. Wait, the square in the center is excluded, they said. So 4, 4, 4. We did it! Did I game? Submit.
My intuition should serve me well.
What?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
But I... Is it because I needed to move this?
Let's shed some light on this one. Excellent, if I do say so myself.
Quickly, bring her over here.
So we have a million-year-old woman?
This is strange. She's warm to the touch, but I can't feel a pulse.
So is she alive?
She's moving!
Surely not.
This is remarkable. Trapped in ice all this time, and yet here she is before us.
This Professor Sycamore
We'd better
is
take her
Descalay.
somewhere warm.
He's trying to throw us off by saying a woman is a million years old.
Thank you. We'll take it from here.
Oh, enter the bad guy.
What's going on?
He's here for the girl.
How? Who told you where to find us?
Hand her over, or suffer the consequences.
Guns.
Ah, this girl knows what's good for her. So long.
So evil.
We must go after them. There's no telling what they might do.
Front-facing Luke can't hurt you. What? What the heck? Do you think they're taking her away in that? We must go back to the Bosinius now. Dang. Okay. Hey! Wait for me!
What are you looking at? You got a problem? That's one of those shifty men from earlier. What's he doing on his own? I bet you think you've forgotten me, don't you? Tough luck, and so happens I stay behind on purpose to delay you. You think I don't know who you lot are? You're a real thorn in the boss's side. Here, solve this and you'll be sorry. What?
We're actually taking the distraction? We could just choose to walk away from this puzzle. Mutiny? Oh no, the pirates are attacking! Move the pieces around the board according to the rules. Alright, sailors and pirates can only move by leaping over pieces adjacent to them. Multiple sailors and pirates can be leapt over in one movement. Pirates that are leapt over will turn into sailors. Turn all the pirates into sailors. Okay. It's backwards. Got it.
Let's see.
I can't believe we got stumped by a puzzle.
That one's in the trunk.
We actually had to do that. Okay. True, Layton would never walk away from the puzzle.
See you, losers!
I believe a little haste is in order, though. Bum, 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 bum. Damn.
They won't get away. Not if I have anything to do with it.
It's no good. We're never going to catch them at this rate.
We have to!
Don't worry.
That's right. Put all of the buttons all the way up. Because that means fast. Go fast.
I've been waiting for this.
What the fuck? That... physics. Don't question it.
My word. The Bostonius really is a state-of-the-art airship.
Whoa! This animation!
Look how fast we're
Guys,
going.
we're flying!
I think we're catching up.
Professor, we've got an incoming message.
Well, well, I didn't think you'd have this much fight in you.
It's them!
What do you intend to do with the girl?
Let's just say she has a role to play in our plan. We will not let her go.
Now what?
What on earth are those? Uh-oh, they're coming our way.
Oh, great. Now we're gonna crash land in the middle of the snowy mountain. We're gonna die out here if we crash land.
Unmanned drones?
Wow.
We've no choice.
Look at this cinema!
Shoot them down.
Oh. You're making me play? Okay. What is this, a shooter? Did Professor Layton just become a shooter? Oh no, oh no, okay. Oh god.
Here they come, Professor!
Okay.
We're ready for them.
Shoot the right drones.
Fear not.
Shoot them fast. Okay. Shoot the odd one out. Okay. Okay.
Good.
I can't believe we're working with
Just how I
Descalay.
would've handled
Who
it.
would have guessed this?
You did it, Professor!
Wow. Shoot the odd one out. Okay.
That was careless.
Hold on, Professor!
Oh my god.
Nice shot!
I'm stressed.
You did it, Professor! Look! Professor!
Whoa! This game is crazy!
Looks like we're going to catch them.
I think you may have spoken too soon.
The northern lights are really pretty. Shoot the odd one out. Okay. I don't see it. I just guessed. I got a 25% chance of guessing right, and I did. I didn't see it.
No! We can't hold out much longer.
Ah!
We're taking a shortcut.
Don't tell me we're going through there. Ah! Watch out! We're going to crash!
Hold on tight.
Look! There's light up ahead!
We made it!
Okay, but we definitely lost our target, right?
We're not out of the woods yet.
Oh! Oh! Wow, this place is so pretty. What a place to crash land into.
Phew! We're still in one piece.
I'm surprised you made it this far.
Wow.
You're not exactly making it easy.
I can't believe how much they put into this game. The budget! The budget!
Watch yourself, Professor.
I'm ready for them.
Okay, got it. Shoot all the drones with an even number.
There's more where that came from.
Ha!
Ha. Shoot this drone? I don't know what the fuck. This one. I got it just in time.
Good.
Phew.
All right. Just a little further.
Look!
Missiles! Look out! Quickly, Professor, shoot them down!
Okay. Oh my god, I'm so good at shooters. Shoot every missile with an odd number. Shoot every missile from highest to lowest. Wow, we're so good.
We're so close!
One last push!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There. This should be close enough.
What's he gonna do?
You'll find out soon enough. Just watch. It's time to board their ship.
What?
I'll do it. Luke, you stay here.
What are you talking about, Professor? You can't go without your trusty apprentice.
Here
Oh
we
my
go.
god.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't take the kid with you. This is so dangerous. Good thing there's a railway on the side of the ship. Layton. Why do we do this to Luke?
Are you alright, Luke?
I thought I was a goner for a moment there, but I'm okay. At least we made it on board. What do you think the room is? It's a bit dark in here.
The cargo hold by the look of it. We'd been rather fortunate not to run into any crew members, but I doubt our luck will hold on forever, not once we start making our way through the ship. Ah, no time like the present.
I'm with you, Professor.
Oh, we moved a crane. Oh, that was all for a hint coin? I thought that was gonna leave me out of here.
It's all sticky.
Luke, no! A gentleman must never wipe dirty hands on his clothes. Yeah, Luke. What the fuck, man? I can open and I can close the door. Where did that... Is that still... Okay.
This door won't open, Professor.
I think we can use these dials to open it, Luke. Why don't you give it a try? Layton, man. Dial trial. The door of the cargo hold is fitted with a special lock, and Layton and Luke will have to unlock it before they can proceed. The control device consists of dials that are each separated into 4 quadrants. These quadrants are marked with the symbols circle and diamond, which have values of 1 and 5, respectively. To open the door, you need to align the dials so that all 4 quadrants have the same total value. The same total value. Okay, and we can't move the middle one and the outside one. So, okay, this is gonna be a lot easier if we do some math, okay. So, oh wait, no, let's do it this way. So 5, 7, 11, and 17, and then you have am I getting this right? Yeah, okay. And then you have 8, 15, 16, and then you have 7, 9 plus 8, and 4, 6, 10. So, 60. So each side should be 15. That almost works. Wait, does that not make sense? 4, 6, 10. Wait, where's my math going wrong? Oh, this one. Okay. Because that's already 10, 15, 18. Ah, okay. So if I do this, that checks 5, 15, 5, 6, 10, 15, 9, 6. That works.
Let's see.
Oh my god, the animations are so much better in this game. Wow. Damn, this game is extreme.
It's even bigger in here than I expected. We might get lost if we're not careful.
Shall we take that ladder to the floor above?
Where do you think you're going? Oh no, they found us already! You've got a lot of guts waltzing in here like a tourist. Don't move an inch, I warn you. I'm not going easy on you just because you're a kid.
Oh. Well, what if I solve a puzzle? How about that? How you gonna stop me then? You finally caught up. Oh my god. Damn, I appreciate the dedication.
What, you think we're gonna do what you want? That's a fat chance. If you're going to get any chance of getting past me, you'll need to use your head.
You need to solve my puzzle. Of course, of course. Why would I think we wouldn't be solving a puzzle? Layton needs to get across this walkway, but some swinging hooks have made a dangerous task indeed. The hooks always swing back and forth across the same routes. Examine how to move and plan Layton's steps carefully to get him safely across to the other side. I died. I died. Dang. I wish I paid attention to the upper screen more whenever I solved these puzzles, because, like, it seemed like there was actually some cool animation in there. And I didn't even get to see it because I was too concentrated. I got a new item of clothing, a tiny top hat. That's so cute!
He ran off! What was that all about? Don't let your guard down, Luke. We aren't safe yet.
Ooh, that looks like an evil chair.
Well, well, Professor Layton.
Who are you?
My name is Leon Bronev. I am an archaeologist, just like you.
Are you? And since when did archaeology involve kidnapping young women? Let her go.
She's a
Would
robot.
that I could, but it isn't that easy. You see, this girl is crucial to our plans. You, however, are not.
Is he just gonna shoot me?
Professor!
Stay calm, Luke.
Don't be a fool, Layton. I can't allow anyone to stand in my way.
He's so evil.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, all of you!
What was that?
The instruments have gone crazy.
Emergency, emergency.
Luke, this way, quickly.
At least someone's taking care of the ramen. Your gun is no match for my puzzle. Ha ha ha. No, apparently the gun is no match for little girl. Now's not the time to worry about that. We need to get off this ship. Let's go. How are they gonna get off? This music.
What do you mean, Professor? We're going down on that road?
Reminds me of the first game.
That's right.
A minor setback.
A minor setback? You just literally risked everything to get this girl, and you're just letting me get away with her?
No! Don't!
Oh my god, girl, what are you doing?
We definitely lost that girl. Layton is a lost cause.
Are you all right, Luke?
Where are we?
Where's the girl? I'm glad that Professor Layton's hat stayed on amidst all of that adventure. All right. Chapter 2, The Mysterious Girl. All right, chat. I'm unfortunately thinking I have to end the stream here, though. I feel bad. Ooh. My headache is not going away. I was hoping it would about an hour ago. But, yeah, I feel like now's a good time to stop. And I'm suspecting I can get this Azran Legacy game done in 2 streams. So next week and then the week after that. I'm probably going to have to pull a little bit longer streams to finish it in 2 streams. But yeah, it looks like our Professor Layton journey will be over in 2 weeks. And then the final game. Finally, after all this time, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Finally, we'll get to that game. But yeah. I'm going to end it there. So I will see you guys next week for more Azran Legacy. Tomorrow we are going to play and hopefully finish Rido Remastered. So it'll be a long stream tomorrow. Probably 10 hours, maybe. We'll see. But big stream tomorrow. And Friday we return with Persona 5X. That's the schedule for the rest of this week. Next week will probably be a very similar schedule to this week. I guess the only game now is 100 Line and P5X. So I don't know what I'm going to do next week. Because I have to gauge how much P5X is actually going to take up my life. But anyway, I digress. I will see you guys next week, tomorrow for Rido Remastered, finishing that game. Thank you guys for chilling. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!